Jesus, loud. Oh, snap. Let me turn that all the way down. I didn't realize the thing was actually overly spiked. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. And the stream actually went up on the stinking YouTube, which is cool. The audio's there as well, and everything is here, along with everything else. This is great. Alright, let me exit out all of that so I don't thinking. Jeez. Stream either might be two things. It might be cut short or something. We'll see. But for now, Fanta Orange Soda, not sponsored. We'll just have to see. Nah, that's not even how it goes. Man. But what is up? The up is what? I did not stream on Wednesday. And I remember last week I had streamed on Friday, but I was trying to like kind of basically get everything together for that whole TikTok thing. No, I'm not deciding to go live on TikTok because that thing destroyed my battery. Alright? It destroyed my battery. Alright? That was terrible. But a lot of people watched it, which I was really happy to see. Thank goodness, actually. But yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna probably do that again. And so yeah, now we're finally back into some good old fashionable Fire Emblem again. I debated on whether I should keep playing this game or not because I realized that like this has to be a really niche game. Like I was talking to one of my cousins and he was talking about how he was on Twitch and stuff, talking about like Raising Cane's fries and the debates of fries. And then talking about what games that he had played. And I was like, oh, well, I play Fire Emblem. And they were like, yeah, we've never heard that. But I'm not obviously going to let my stinking opinion be based on some other person for that sort of notion. This game is long, though. But it is great when I see the memes. And I'm like, oh, I know that now. It's great. A new reference to add to the catalog is what I always say. Now, tonight, I am going to be playing Peak. I actually mean the game Peak, where you climb up the mountain or whatever with my friends. I downloaded the game, so we're just waiting for that. It is thunderstorming outside, so don't blame me if this thing just all shuts off. But, yeah. It wasn't raining earlier today. It was, like, beaming hot. But, yeah, no, it's just like, you know, it's what it do. But how we're doing, I usually keep beaming straight into it, like just let's do this, and I hate doing that so bad. I hate doing that so much. But how was your day? Because so far mine's has been pretty good. I actually got to wake up at a decent time. Recently I've been waking up at like at 3 a.m. I mean going to sleep at 3 a.m. Even though it would just be bad sleep, or I would stick up typing out the Kakarot script and then crashing in my bed and then waking up at like 12. Then 5 hours later I gotta go into the job. It's a terrible thing. I don't know how my friends do it. Sitting there waking up at 2, then getting like going to sleep at like 8, then waking up at 2, then going to work till 10, then staying up the entirety of the day or the night, and then doing it again. Just sitting there playing games and stuff. And I'm just like, man, if you had that much determination to sit up, be a whole manager, and then like come home with enough energy to play the game the entire way through, I definitely think that you could probably do something else in the meantime. Like, that is actually some D1 levels of diabolicalness. But at least it doesn't get heard in the house. I get heard in the house. So whatever I talk about is always heard, which is so weird to think about. I'm like, man, I had to just sit there like, how many conversations have they sat and went through? How many jibber jambers or random schmambers. Alright, but let's go ahead and boot over to the screen, see what's the up and up. Got my controller. Let's go ahead and boot up some Fire Emblem. I don't even know. Alright. Back in. And go in. Alright. Let's see what it do. Oh yeah. We're talking about a new HUD menu. Alright. New HUD menu. Yeah. Alright, I thought y'all would be cheap, bro, 87. Lame, bro, 87. No design, bro, 87. I sat there for 20 minutes thinking about this. By 20 minutes, I literally mean it was because of fonts and refonts. I'm actually really happy seeing this. The only thing that was the hardest was actually getting the aspect ratio for the screen. Everything else was kind of easy. Just, you know, draw with your pencil, call it a day. Bing, bang, boom with a Huion tablet, right? But the hardest one was actually getting like the stinking size aspect. Because I was sitting here like, how do I want the size aspect for this? I want this to be seen, but I don't want this to be like not seen. I don't want it to be overcovered. So I'm at least trying to see how this whole thing goes through and stuff. So you got the handles, and you got the chats, the shot, right? And then the chat, and then the gameplay. Really happy about that. It was actually a lot easier than I thought. I thought I was going to go through some like a whole random spiel on how to do stuff, but I guess I didn't. Jinxie posted a new thingamajigger on YouTubers, not YouTubers, and am I bleeding? On Snapchat. Baby powder. Nah, I actually am not bleeding. I thought I was. Now I was like, I don't know how you can't tell the difference between, I don't know, pasta and like, I don't know, was it copper? That's what Penny's been at, right? Copper? Yeah. It's like, I don't know how you can not tell the difference between 36 hours. You know, dang, man. I don't know how this, oh snap, this is where we had stopped. Dude, I was so exhausted. It must have been hot outside. Now it's cold. Alright. Let me turn this thing all the way a little bit down. Put my mic right here. Overcoming many hardships, Ike and company finally arrive in the Dayan capital of Nevasa. However, much to their dismay, King Ashnard is nowhere to be found. Oh no. According to their intelligence reports, basically scouts, the king is in the Crimea's capital of Melanor, preparing to wage war against Galea. In addition, at least half of the Dayan army, including its most elite forces, remain unharmed. Man, that's lame. The Crimean army is again forced to march. This time, the battlefield will be their own homeland. Eagerly awaiting their arrival is a Dayan army more powerful than anything they've ever faced so far. Uh-oh. This fact, coupled with Nasir's act of betrayal, has filled Ike with apprehension and disappointment. Yet it is then, when all hope seems faint, that unexpected good news arrives. Like we get a level up or something? Because, dude, I don't know if you know this. People are strong. They strong. The Spirit of the Lord is solo. I don't like this. You know, solo backwards spells Olos. And Olos was the Greek-Egyptian Alasius. And Alasius, I'm trying to remember. Alasius was part of the Greek mythology of, I don't even know where I'm going with this. There's no such thing as Alasius. I was going to make a whole thing basically saying that he's solo, and I had nothing going there. Alright. General Like, sir, reinforcements have arrived from Magnion. Reinforcements? I haven't heard anything about this. Have you? No, not a word. Are you sure they're Begnion troops? Yes, they fly Begnion insignia? Begnion's insignia. There can be no doubt of their authenticity. And the man in command is one of Begnion's most beloved heroes, General Zelgius. Where's my headphones? Oh, there's no doubt about it. Alright, allow me to do this first. I beg your pardon. Are you the General I... Is that stinking Sephiroth? What's the name? Is it Sigurd? It's... I don't know, it's some dude with blue hair. He's like, yeah, what's it to you? I'm Zelgius, Earl of Cadal. I've been dispatched from Begnion with a battalion of troops to support your army. Your assistance is much appreciated, but this is a little unexpected. Yeah, I get it. For Begnion's Imperial Senate, the decision was made with unusual haste. Yeah, it took a long time to get these people. What are we gonna do? Bop them, what's going on here? Well, there's some reason behind this expedited decision. Duke Paris' return home. Do you mean Sephiroth? That's what I was thinking. I was like, why do you look so familiar? Sephiroth. He's also Senator something. Duke returned to work on affairs and junk, business stuff. First he met with the Apostle, and then they talked about reports and domestication. Then there was a Z button that got clicked so I can relook at everything. Then they discussed the position. Wait, we just read this. Wait, we literally just read this. Oh no, we didn't read this. The first one was reports and domestic matters. Then this one's talking about positions in the current conflict and possible courses of action. And the lesson of the day, they brought the entire Imperial Senate, blah blah, sent us here. Basically, there are people here. That's all I'm saying. Begnion got some people to be on our side. Alright? That's all we gotta know. And he's like, yeah, I don't know why I went on the long spiel for no reason. I'm at your service, General. Like, oh, wow, thanks. Now then, please tell me what you would have my men do. I'm more to help in any way possible. Oh, jeez, man, you kind of caught me off guard. I can't really think of anything right now. Well, in that case, do I have permission to make camp around the place? Settle down our stuff? Oh, now see, if this was some random guy I didn't know, I wouldn't do it. I still don't. But hey, yeah, sure, no problem. Thank you. By the way, don't hesitate to call if you need our help. We are in your disposal. You're here in need. So where is stinking Sora to give me the stinking... I had to clear my throat a little bit. Oof. Yeesh. Yes, work. Begnion reinforcements. That was unexpected. Yes. And it seems the Apostle and Sephiroth did the impossible by getting them together. For us. All for our little army. It's so hard to believe they would go through all this trouble. Okay. At first we take the capital and now this. I'm liking where this is going. Yeah, even if we don't receive help from Galea, we may be able to defeat Ashnar, you know what I'm saying? We'll bop him down. That's true. It's like a dream. I gotta be brooding Soren real quick. I have to disagree. I don't like where this is going. Oh look, Soren's upset again. Who knew? What is it this time? What's the brooding downfall? Now look, half the times I'm kind of talking about behind. I have no idea how half these scenes go, but I've seen this before. It's like I'm watching a movie. Where's the popcorn at? Was it 150? $10 for popcorn? Okay, pass it over. Thanks. I don't have any popcorn. I wish I did though. But then it gets stuck in your teeth, and then you gotta like pick it out. And it's a whole thing. It's gotta be some worthy popcorn though. So Soren's like, if the Crimean's army is not the crux of Dane's defeat, this war means nothing. So basically, if we are not the ones that basically smite this dude, what was the point of us fighting? Which is like, I mean, you're fighting so that way this dude doesn't take over the whole world. Or at least y'all's land, right? Like, the whole land. Isn't that kind of the whole point? I don't know, it kind of seems a little selfish to be like, well, we're going to personally take him down. Instead of being like, we're going to take him down for all of us. Like, yeah, we're all in this together. Hey, that's just me. What did I say? Excuse me. Titania's like, what does that have to do with the arrival of the reinforcements? That's like the most randomest thing to say. The battalion that just arrived is greater in numbers than the one that we originally received. Not only that, but all these soldiers are marching under Bagnion's name. So, if the reinforcements are responsible for defeating Cain Dayan, what do you think will happen? That achievement, that very victory itself, will belong to the Bagnion Empire, not to Crimea. If that happens, Crimea will be rebuilt, however Bagnion sees fit, and Princess Valencia will be a mere figurehead. Like, literally or like figuratively? Is she gonna basically be the one to save face? Like jeez, I felt that literally in my feet. That was so loud. And then the deeds of an unknown mercenary company will be expertly covered up. Oh, so we're basically gonna get covered up. I don't like this. We'll receive some paltry sum of money and be swept under a rug somewhere. Heed my words. Soren, you are being like stupid rude. I can't believe you. Surely the apostle of all people would never do such a thing. You're being so rude. This is General Zeligus seems sincere enough to me. What are you talking about? Come on, Soren. I have heard of situations like that which you described. Whether this is such a case, we've been fortunate to receive this goodwill. Must we always search for such ulterior motives? Basically saying, can't we just take a good deed without thinking that the other guy's just like this sniveling, like, double backhanded, guy? We can't just simply just take a good thing and then run with the good thing. A person can't just be decent enough to give their help and support to fight for this bigger cause. Can't have that happen. It's always got to be some kind of, I think this dude's got some sort of agenda. I can't stand this. He's probably going to take all of our money. But Soren hasn't been wrong, though. I'm just saying. Look, alright, I see both sides here. Alright, I like seeing both sides of the coin from different perspectives. Listen. Soren ain't wrong, though. But, has he been wrong, though? Half these checks that he's been doing have been very insightful. A bit strong on the nose. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He's a little flat with it. He will say whatever comes down to mind. But at least it's honest. At least that's what he feels, I mean. Yes, we must. Have you forgotten the seer? It's that sort of naive attitude that allowed him to remain undetected for so long. You people don't seem to get it. We are at war. All doubts, no matter how small, must be extinguished. If they aren't, we could be ignoring something that will lead to our defeat, or even worse, to our death. Let's talk. Let's take Soren's comments under consideration and discuss this at length. We'll meet in 1 hour. 1 hour later. I like to report the results of our last battle. As per usual, MVP Titania. Every single time. Now you may be thinking this is like some kind of court. Okay, Swaggbro, we get, dude. Every single time, I could like have. Remember that whole thing where Mordecai like went to sleep and then I forgot his name. I think it was like Racing. Basically did his Green Day type dance, and then boosted up Saffron, I think his name was, and Nazi Hark the Shark. It was like Zaffron, I think, or something like that, and Ike, the Swords Master, and Ike, and he Green Dayed both of them, and then we were able to move, do a whole flip. The game doesn't recognize those sort of moves. I think it depends on how many people you actually beat, which is kind of low-key annoying. You can do a really smart strategy of like setting up somebody to be like this strong, overly roided person for no reason, but it all boggles down to how many kills you got. There were no deaths and no injuries beyond our capabilities to heal. Everyone performed exceedingly well. That's all. By your leave, I will excuse myself. And then I'll come back in an hour. So, at this point, I don't think I really need to go to too many. Am I low-key tripping or Leith's Claw? Yeah, Leith's Claw's a different color than Morim's. And, no, Morim and Mordecai both have like dark claws. But then she has like a lighter claw. It could be because, no, because Morim is in his beast form. But Mordecai isn't. Maybe it was just a lighting issue. Maybe they Now that's weird though. But see, like his text is like light, but like Mordecai's isn't. So it's like this. It's like her hand is light, but then the text is dark. But Mordecai's text is dark, and the claw is dark. But then Morim's is that the claw is dark and the text is light? I don't know. And yes, his name was Racing. And it wasn't Zaffron, it was Stefan. Now I understand. That kind of makes a lot more sense. I don't know why I was thinking of Zac Efron, but alright. So, this was the dude that basically saved us, along with Ike. Oh, and Mist's ability to literally move from like Zonderboots and Nonderboot is actually diabolically disgusting. Speaking of which, gotta give this man Racing where's it at? We gotta give him a psychic. I can't have bro walking around with no psyche. Speaking of which, no sword. Can't have that. Where's the shop? Where's the shop? We really don't have no shop. Alright, well, let's talk to the youth in South. Hey Ike, General Ike. If an enemy is in my way, but I don't want to kill him, what do you think I should do? This is about that stupid game. Well, I mean, it's your fault. You had to go and tutor Daniel, and now I've been on this losing streak. Tutor? You mean back when we were on board the ship? It was just one hint. Daniel isn't like me though. He's smart. He's smart. I'm the one who thought up this game, but he's the one who keeps getting better and better. I hardly ever win anymore. Well, instead of that playing the game, why don't you try some real combat? Bro, quit goofing. We're happy-go-lucky traveling merchants. We don't know anything about fighting. Give me a break. It's nice you're having fun and all, but please, can you save your stupid game for someone who's not fighting for their life day in and day out? Well, what do you expect? Everything's war, 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 and there's no place for us. All we can do is play this game. Sorry, I'll just go lose again. Ugh. Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, if there is an opponent you don't want to kill, just shove him out of the way. Then you don't have to fight him. What? Thanks. You know, we are what we are, but we'll be with you to the very end. I hope we can continue to be at your service. Aight? Yeah, thanks. Sorry for being so irritable. That's aight. I know how much stress you've been under. Now, Soth. Oh, something on your mind? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm supposed to call you, General. Sorry, Ike, I just, I just been mainly thinking, I look at me, I'm Soth, all I am is just a thief. Just a thief. Volt gets to be a whole assassin, if you like, I guess, accept literally everything and you basically say, yeah, this guy's pretty much a good guy, thick and through, skin is spiffy. What do I get? I get to be a thief. He gets to be a whole assassin. Granted, he's still weak as Philip with the guacamole side of rice crackers, and all he can still really do is just only lockpick chests and open doors. And even then, that's kind of like not really good, considering that we get like a whole booty loads worth of keys. So like we kind of get basically D1 sideline, and if anything, we're kind of more of a wasted like unit slot that could be used for someone literally better, like Z-Hark. Even though Z-Hark can't do the damage that he can here because we under-leveled him, because there's no really good level system inside this game outside of chapters. So unless I explicitly make people fight specific enemies, I'm not gonna get any XP anyway. Oh, and don't give me that baloney of the whole award XP that you get from the side. No, that thing doesn't give you enough XP to be able to level up other people for XP, because by then you already have a set party to go and get stronger. So basically what I'm saying is I'm weak. I can't do anything. I get stuck. I can't even beat a healer. This dude Soth cannot beat a healer. I literally had to make him sit there and fight for like a whole bunch of turns to beat one healer, and he got like one level up. And I'm like, then what's the point of leveling this dude up? Literally, your whole purpose is just to not fight, and it's just to unlock doors and chests. That's literally your whole purpose. If you tried any sort of combat, you're not gonna win. I give Pegasus Knights a whole lot of like Baluki Smaluki, but like thieves / assassins also kind of get hit with that too. I think it's only like really good in like 3 houses and stuff where they actually kind of make some sort of like good notoriety, because I feel like it actually does it more right. This is not me like D1 glazing 3 houses. Like, oh, what's your first? It wasn't my first one. It was actually Fire Emblem Heroes when I was in the 8th grade on my iPhone 8. It was weird. Plus, so that was like my first like taste of Fire Emblem. Maybe like a bit more, like probably in the sixth grade when when I was downloading games like online. But I never really liked that sort of style, like Advanced Wars types of tactical RPGs as a kid, until like the 8th grade. That's when I was like, oh, I like Ike, oh, I like Marth. So there was that. But what else was I gonna say? But yeah, I think thieves and assassins also get the fraud status too, cause like Pegasus Knights are supposed to be like I said, they're supposed to be swift, dexterous, supposed to basically do chip damage. They can't tank or take a lot of damage. They can't get hit with wind magic or arrows. That's fine, I get that. But they don't really dodge and stuff. Their only like main thing that they're really good for is like getting people and transporting them. Their literal whole main thing that I could think that's good for Pegasus Knights is just traversal. That's it. Just going over mountains and hilltops and grabbing people and bringing them back and bringing them closer. That's literally the only thing I could think of. If you could grab somebody and then drop them and then they still have an action, like if the person that I grabbed could also do an action of like moving instead of having to wait the turn and then they move, they would have been busted. And I probably would have had a lot more to say about that. But otherwise, that would have been extremely busted, and a lot of chapters would have gotten like just really quick if you could just grab the person, drag them over, drop them, and then they go sit on their merry way. You just beat them right then and there, call it absolute cinema. But what's his face? But yeah, thieves and stuff. Mainly at this point, like even in the GBA games, they're not really like. Well, let me rephrase that. they're all right. They're not really good per se. I wouldn't call thieves really too good. I mean, assassins kind of get a bit better, but outside of that, I don't really see anything like really good, like assassin wise. You're probably like, oh, what about Ash? Look, the thing with Three Houses, I can't really say like somebody being like a surefire this is because like okay, Rickon from like Fire Emblem Awakening, he's a mage, he's a mage through and through. That's what he is. All right, Ash can be whatever he wants to be. He can be a brawler for all I care, because the game basically said, hey yo, oh what's up man? But like he's like, hey yo, you could just be whatever you want to be. And so, Rickon's stuck to only being a mage. So that's why, I don't know, thieves, Swaggblasins, assassins, I think they're okay. I think assassin types are okay. But let me go ahead and back onto the game. I'm sorry for rambling on. Commander Ike, Commander's fine, so what's going on? What's the haps? You thinking about that, person you were looking for? That's, all settled. Actually, no. It's not really related. It's not really settled towards this. It's just, I figured that worrying about it all the time wasn't really doing me any good. I turned over every rock in Begnion during my search, but it's just easier to assume that everything's going well somewhere. Yeah. Well, as long as you're happy, I won't say a word. So, what were you thinking about then? I didn't say anything before, but Dan's my homeland. That's my home. The only reason why I even know this was because, again, I played Heroes, and recently actually, and I saw Soth. Like, once I saw these characters from, Path of Radiance, like, oh my goodness, I know these guys. I know it sounds like the most stupidest thing known to America Schmameria, alright? It's like, yeah, dude, these characters have been here since, like, decades before your own time. But, like, bro, it was so cool seeing people I actually knew. Like, oh my goodness, I know who Soth is. I may never use him, but it's so cool having him on my team. Or like, oh my goodness, that's Soren. It's Titania. It's Gatri. It's Shinon. You know, it was like the Furious Fight. Like, bro, I was like, it was like a crazy fanboy moment. Oh man, my dopamine could not stand it. But, is that so? Yeah. Till a few years back, I lived in the slums of Nevasa, and stole for a living. A little thievery, little slay of hand, taking the emblem, the fire, the fire emblem. That was so stupid when they talked about the Fire Emblem roll credits, because it was so powerful. It was like you were engulfed in a fight. It's so dumb. So anyway, I went to my old stomping grounds and saw some friends. The rest of the city's empty, but they're still here. They got no other place to go, you know? And what did they have to say? Everyone was mad that Crimea had won. They said that the king had been there. There's no way they would have been defeated. It's so weird. Until now, all they had ever done was complain about this place. You know, Ashnar wasn't such a bad king. At least, as far as we could see. If you were strong enough, you could rise up and become a knight one day. You could escape the filthy slums. He was the only king who ever gave us that chance. That hope, that grasp. Don't get me wrong though, I don't mind fighting with all of you. But still, seeing your homeland scared and trampled like that is a little tough. Nah, I'm sorry, I know Crimea is suffering the same way, but I can't change how I feel. And that's the end of all their supports. We don't have any supports because, see, back in the day, jingle, 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 right back in the day, if you wanted to get supports for your character, they literally had to be not adjacent. Actually, yeah, adjacent. Like, they couldn't be like within the square vicinity. They had to be in the plus vicinity. You know what I'm saying? They weren't in like the Z axis, not the Z axis, the 8 axis. You know, like on a control stick, you know, like northwest, north, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, and the west. You know, the 8 axis. There, it's not like an 8 axis. It's like a whole. You have to literally be to the left of the person, to the right, the front, the back. Literally a D-pad axis. All right, D-pad axis. And I was sitting here like, bro, that's so stupid. So half of these things that we would have of like actual supports can't be supports due to them not being literally like tush push in tush push range. For my non-sports fans, which hey, I could relate to that until recently. Basically TLDR for my non-sports fans. Tush push is basically like when you're on the end zone, like, you know, like right on the line, you know, to get like a 2-point or whatever. What they'll do is they basically will just like, it's so stupid. It's basically where the person that gets the ball to hike, they basically get pushed in. You just basically push the person who has the football into the end zone. So like QB gets, you know, they get the hike, throws the ball back, he gets it, then just gets pushed into there. Like they just all just unanimously push him in. Cowardly, I think it's kind of cheesy. I mean, if it works, it works. Call it. Don't tell it to Todd Howard though. But if it works, I guess. But yeah, we can't work with this though. We have a lot of X. I don't think we have a lot of X's. Titania almost gave me a run for my money, low key. I gotta give her this. I gotta actually trade out her Killer X, Hand X. We have a lot of Hand X's, thankfully. And I'll give her like one more Steel X. And I'll make her equipped that, because let's just say we're not gonna have that sort of terribleness. Oh, and Wyvern Knights, like Jill. I think Jill's low-key good, in the sense of defense. If you told me that a Wyvern Rider was gonna be good defensive-wise, I wouldn't have believed you. But Wyverns, they got that defense. Like, she actually could low-key pull up as like a regular knight. Problem though is that wind magic and bow attacks are basically her kryptonite, which is very tough. Now, I would help out Rolf from going from an archer to being a sniper, but like, see, the thing with Rolf is that a lot of fights, a lot of fights don't really have too many range-based stuff. Like when Rolf and Mist get introduced to, like, you know, actually go fight, I think that was cool. I was like, oh my goodness, you know, they can fight. You know, they can actually, you know, fight back. I think that it's really legit. But I don't really see Rolf having too many moves where he's actually like viable. And now it's kind of, I put in quotations, a little bit more viable, but nobody flies, dude. Nobody flies. Nobody like fights like that. So it's kind of hard to actually like use him when no one's really doing that. Same thing with like the magicians. You'll use him for like 1 or 2 chapters, and then that's it. And I just sit there like, bro, why is it like this? This is kind of dumb. Why can't y'all fight back or anything like that? Like, they can fight back, but like, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, call this a hunch, but I just feel like a lot of the mages or ranged users kind of get like sidelined super hard, because there's no point in them being here, because what's the point of of ranging it up and fighting it up and doing all this when you can just have somebody just really close in range and then just slash it up and just call it a day. You know what I mean? Like, no point in it. Also, I guess she's a... I was gonna say, you are not no dual wielder. If you don't get that knife out of your inventory, I was sitting here like, what is going on? So basically, Khalil thinks that she's like hot stuff. You know, the only sage mage with the wisest stuff. Advanced scholars of arcane lore. Although they specialize in magic tomes, they can also wield any stave they acquire. Basically, she can be a healer. What? Ain't no way. Have I been deceived? But she could wield a knife? She's an assassin? Wait, this can't be real. Hold up, give me back that L Thunder. And that regular Thunder. And like, what else can she wield? B-based magic? So, we're gonna need a wind. Okay, we'll just put up Thunder. I should have a fire book, right? L-Fire, close enough. And, dang. Yo, dude, these are staves. Well, stabs, you want to put it with glasses, but like, they said we could wield staves. Acquire the skill Smite when you are at a base. Then there's the arm scroll that increases the weapon level of the current equipped level. But basically, if you're wielding an axe, you're gonna get an axe-based stat buff. You know, if you're wielding a lance buff, archer buff. So you can wield better weapons to fight even harder. Now see, Mia's a fraud. I've never seen a Myrmidon. A fraudmadon. Excuse me. Fighters who live and die by the skill of their sword arms. Their speed and skills are superior to almost any other sword fighter. Again, a fraudradon. So it would be fraudradon. Alright. Listen. Alright. Level 7. Alright, she pulls up the wazoo. Speed stat 14. She's like just as fast as Stinking Ike. Now, obviously not now. But at the time, Ike was like 16, she was like 14, alright? She was kind of crazy. I was like, oh snap, these are some promising looking stats. Sure, her strength may be absolutely dog water. Her look and defense, not really to smile about. And resistance, well, I mean, to be fair, she's just a sword user, so I'm not really going to fault her for that. And her skill, you know what I mean? But hey, I think she's got something to really work with. I mean, Marcia's got taking 8 skill over here, but yet she can actually, you know, throw up a decent hand up, surprisingly, and being level 8. So I was like, okay, with that being said, that's, whoa, I did not see that. Skill was like 26, geez, no wonder. But, yeah, I'm just like, okay, skill level 8, 13, all that stuff, let's do it. She is so mid. I was like, dang, dude. For a person that has Vantage, which basically is like, if they'll always go first. So even if like their speed, like someone's speed is like +4 over theirs, like if hers is like 16, and then someone else is 20, they'll be able to attack twice in a turn because they basically outblitz at that point. She basically says, no, that's not how my story went. And she'll get her first slash, and then they'll do their 2-piece, and then whatever goes. But she'll always get the first hit of what I'm trying to get. She'll always, hands down, hands up, 7 up, always will get the first hit. Alright, let's leave the base. I got a message on my phone. If I can swipe to it, what does it say? Oh, it's just oh, okay. I'm just gonna leave that be. talking about some build a boat. I hate build a boat. I can't stand build a boat. This dude would always get me on some build a boat. So you're going to leave a small unit out on a survey mission. Yes, that's the plan. However, though we are taken by the castle, there are still pockets of Daean resistance. It's possible they may try to mount an attack and retake the palace. I want you to be in charge of that. That is, of course, not a problem. However, are you taking the princess along? Is that what it said? Yeah. Don't you think it would be safer to take more troops? Even if we split our battalion, we'll have enough men to handle both tasks. I'm just not used to moving around with such a large group. And for this mission, I'd like to keep the numbers of people involved as low as possible. It's not that I don't understand how you feel, but we'll compromise. You know, for someone from Begnion, you're pretty flexible. Speeds things up considerably. Well, to be a soldier, one must be able to quickly adapt to the circumstances around him. Alright. Well, we'll be back later. Alright, take care. This is the place Nasir mentioned. Palmini Temple. I hope whatever he was trying to tell me will become clear once we get inside and look around. I still can't believe that Nasir was on Dayan's side. I just can't. And he let that dragon girl get away. Although I'm sure he had his reasons for that as well. I wondered, was it really Nasir? Although, besides my family, the only people I showed the medallion to were Titania, Princess Alencia, and Nasir. I thought I could trust him. I really did. Why? Why did he have to do it? To be fair, I would not show. Okay, low key, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't blame you. I thought Nasir was good people too. I low key did. If I would say the only reason why I felt that he was the traitor, not even because of a conversation that Soren and them had, it just felt odd. Like, the more they kept bringing up Nasir, I always thought to myself, well, he's probably just sit on the side, like, just sit on the side, do whatever it is, whatever, like the shopkeepers, like how they're just sitting there playing their games and stuff. That's how I low-key thought what was going on here. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave that be. And then stinking bro keeps leaving, and they keep bringing up, like, oh, he's gone. It's like, oh, I think I know where this is heading. Okay. And they're talking about the spot. Okay. Because I was like, if it wasn't Volk, because I low-key thought it was. Like, the game was so weird in thinking about bringing it up. But then once I realized that Volk wasn't getting, like, mentioned at all, I thought to myself, well, either the game is just actively trying to ignore Volk and then just bringing the surprise twist reveal, or it's some other thing. But then once Volk basically gave his word and all that stuff and let us keep the money and all that, then I was like, okay, yeah, Volk actually was good people. So it's weird that he was supposed to be the person that was supposed to beat Ike's dad. He was supposed to beat Griel. But, like, bro couldn't even beat a regular healer either. So it's like, how are you supposed to beat this dude who's apparently supposed to... This dude is supposed to be boss fight in-game level, and yet you're here and you can't fight him. I don't get it. And then Alencia's like, missed. And then Ike's like, thinking about the past isn't going to help. Well, let's take a look at this temple. I'm supposed to basically get pizza today. But I already got pizza yesterday. But dude, the people who worked at Old D's, man, dude, they don't know how to pizza slice, bro. I wish I could show some images. Dude, they had those, like, those, like, pizza party cuts. They gave us the pizza party cut. Half the cuts weren't even fully cut. It was like, so usually, like, on a pizza slice, you're supposed to cut in 8 slices, right? In the middle, side to side, and then up and down, right? Like a snowflake. Dude, they literally went X, X, and then, like, line. But, like, the way how they X'd it was, like, so off, and then, like, that. And I was like, who was just speed running through this stuff? Like, someone was just Like, it was so dumb. I was sitting here like, either a child did this, someone inexperienced, or someone thinking that they could just speedrun. They just started just basically saying, hey, let's just do it, whatever. Because even the pizza was warped. I was sitting here like, bro, hey, look, man, this is like me and Bam when I saw this again. If that was us, bro, we would have gotten chewed out for that. Because, see, around the time that we were, like, in there, we basically had, like, essentially perfectionists. They were cool people, but they had, like, a sort of standard. You had to live to a decent standard of, like, yo, you can't just think and just start throwing random blades and cutting it up and just calling it a day, you know what I mean? Like, what? I told my mom this. I was like, bro, this pizza's cut up so terribly. Like, I'm not saying, oh, look, it's the nerd over here. No, dude. Cause that was Otis, bro. He was the pizza folder, man. That was him. All right. I was just the guy that basically handled the oven. All right. He did the old the pizza, and I would be the shoveler and to basically the finalization. And so, man, it just looked so terrible. And so then my mom was basically pretty much saying, well, you know, some people don't want to work out there, you know. So, this is what we're gonna have to succumb to, is a lack in quality of food, which I mean, it's not right, but it's not wrong. Like, I'm basically saying yes and no, cause I mean, yeah, like especially, yeah, I know. But it's not the way you would probably think. It's mainly because of like certain places just have really heavily low quality standards. So it's like, do we even want to do this to begin with? And hey man, I wholeheartedly get that. I'm not even gonna distinct and defend that. 'Cause it ain't the same anymore getting the old job. You know what I mean? Bro, I couldn't even apply to a stinking Goodwill, bro. Cause I guess they just didn't want me there. Even like. It's stuff's tough, bro. If I can't even get into a stinking Dollar Tree, cause that's why I at least try, bro. I say, you know what? Forget the stinking degree that I have. All right, and can I at least get some kind of part job? Cause I can't go out there cause I don't have the experience. I at least try to work some kind of random. That none of those work, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, I did it online. I did it in person. You know, the very few shops that do it in person. And then now we got this. I can't do this. There's only one thing I actually think I could probably do. Two things. Either go all the way in, or I don't know. Whew, I don't know. Because the last thing I'm gonna do is give up. Alright, but what did you say? The Crimean army is here. They want to investigate the temple. What should I tell them? Oh, this ain't good. Okay, I don't know what they're after, but if they find us here who sided with Dan, you know, they'll get us. It is all the will of the goddess. Resign yourself to your fate. Accept it. And no one's gonna roll over and die. Dying's for sissies. Okay, so tell me, how many are there? There appears to be 10 or so, including the women. Ah, that's good news. It is. If that's from a lot of them, we can take care of them. It'll be like stealing a baby from the cradle. Right then, here's the plan. Pretend like you want to help them. Lead them inside, alright? And listen good. You best not whisper a word about us being here, or else... I couldn't. What you ask is beyond me. Don't forget, we got all the other priests under our control. Unless you want to meet the goddess early, you better do as you're told. Oh dear. This is a bit of a jiffy, a bit of a pickle. Not good. Uh-oh. Okay, I see some chests. We're gonna definitely get a thief. All right, we'll take a little peek around. You mind showing us each of these rooms? Very well. This is a very large room. You're right. Why are you shaking like that, bro? Like you cold? You like you lie down real quick. We got time. No problem. No rush. This just tourists. You know what I mean? So I'm sticking Lilo and Stitch. Stitch. You know what I'm saying? Just quick pictures. Tourists. The Hawaiians. Ocean. The beach. Seashells by the seashore. Oh, Goddess, please forgive me. It's a trap! You did it. Please forgive me. I thought something like this might happen. Just can't simply just look at something. I don't know how you got wind of us, but showing up in such a small group means you're out of luck. None of y'all are getting out of here alive. We literally just fought our way to the Dan capital. You're not even gonna slow us down, bro. Cocky, ain't you? But who said this was gonna be a fair fight? What? What? What are you doing? Hey, bring the others. Of course it would. Of course. You fools are gonna be our shields. What? You see? You ain't so useless after all. You filthy dogs. Those are innocent people. You just can't. Oh, mercy, please help me. Hey. If you don't want them ugly robes of yours to turn red, you'll attack these scums. If you even think about betraying us, I'll kill every one of you. But you can't. Cremate them, please. We can't allow our brothers to die. Bro, they just pulled out of nowhere, though. Like, I mean, low-key, like, I'm gonna heads up 7-0. They really just... boys... Like, it's so stupid. How? This setup was so dumb. This said, boys... Alright. But, oh, jeez, okay. You know, I see. This cowardice will not stand. You cowards! Cowards! All of you. Oh man, finally, cowards! These priests are being made to fight against their will. You gotta try to save as many of them as possible. Let's roll. Alright, so this is gonna be atrocious. What's the plan? What's the plan? Okay. Here's the plan. So, let's check the map real quick. Alright, so we got, I don't know how you're gonna... I guess that all these priests are just gonna heal. That's it. Hey. Thunder! El Thunder! A mercenary, a priest, a sword with a Vanine bow. I think that's a poisonous bow. Poisonous arrows. If we get hit by one of those, we'll be poisoned. And a long sword. Oh, that ain't good. Another priest. I don't know how he's gonna get out of this square contraption here, but soldier. El Thunder. Vanine axe. Heals. Killer axe. Heals. Steel axe. Elwind. Heals. Vanine bow. Light. Longbow. Longbow. Light. Heals. Light. Bolting. Heals. Heals. Vanine axe. Heals. A short spear. A steel lance. Short axe. Heals. Steel axe. Heals. Armor slayer. Alright. And heals. Okay. So now I got this. Okay. I gotta think about this. Alright. So I just gotta look at this. So, a little off topic. Low key. I was watching this YouTuber who was talking about, I think his name was Chibi. You know the speedrunner Chibi? I was watching this dude talk about him. You know, it's like who? I know. I was like who? It sounded like an owl, like from stinking Persona 5X. Yes, I did play that on my phone. I played for a little bit. I think it's I probably played for like 20 minutes, low key. Got at least through like a semi bit of the tutorial. Okay, I got through the metaverse or whatever. Like, I got introduced to Igor and the new girl. What's her name? Like Moire or something like that. Margie. I know she's not part of one of the Frankenstein sisters, or one of the something like that. Her name doesn't bear semblance to that. But I thought it was good. For the little bit I played, I thought excuse me. I thought the game was low-key good for the little bit that I played. Visually especially. Like, it's great to see it on the phone. Now low-key I was kinda getting upset when this dude stinking Wonder, this fraud the fraud Wonder was apparently beating Joker in the intro cutscene. Excuse me. Like, you were basically playing P5, but then you were like getting traded off for excuse me, I don't know why someone's my nose. You got traded off from like Joker to this dude Wonder, and then him and Wonder were like fighting, and like he apparently knocked Joker and slammed him into like I don't know, like a beam or something like that, like one of the rails in the casino, and then Wonder pulls up and assassinates Joker, but then he wakes up and it was all a dream. I said, yeah. You know when they say keep dreaming? That's literally what probably had happened. Cause I was sitting here like, not my goat. Ain't no way this dude's about to get beat up by some random chump who believes that he's just like this guy. This dude took he like me for real way too far. Cause that actually was like, I was like, bro, ain't no way this dude Joker is getting punked this hard. Like, even as something like that, at that point in time, you are not winning. I was sitting here like, what is this? What kind of weird, twisted, sick fan fiction is? Maybe not sick, but like a weird, twisted fan fiction is this, bro? This is lame. This is so lame. So he wakes up and he's like, oh man, what was that? It was all a weird dream. And then he goes to school, and then you gotta write your name, so you write your name. And the teacher, I forgot her name. Really nice teacher, by the way. Still ain't beating Kawakami though. Maybe like a close. Definitely within the top 10. Definitely within the top 10. Definitely within the top 10. Of all of that. And so, quite odd. I didn't know anybody would be home this time soon. Listen, bud, if you're watching, after this fight, I promise, after this fight, I'll be there. And whatever we're gonna do, I'll be there. Let me get through this fight. And then we're gonna be right. Alright? Okay. Because I am energized. I am hyped. I got to play with my dogs. I got to feed them. Give them water. Especially with this rain shine. Plenty of water. You gotta clean it out though, because obviously you can't do that. You can't really give animals rainwater. Gets them sick. I think that's a topic for a different day. Yeah, I actually don't really know. So, anyway, back to the game. So, he's doing that, and then like I'm trying to think of See, cause like Soren's got no oomph on him. Not oomph on him. Let me rephrase that. This dude can't fight like that. Because, see, Soren's problem is that he's not, there's nobody within effectiveness for him to fight. Because what am I going to do? Piggyback Soren all the way through until we get to, like, the near end? I'm just going to have to think and shoot, like, a firebolt behind Ike. Like, this dude's got no real way of actually, like, fighting beside us outside of that. But to be fair, I am kind of giving Soren the weird end of the stick. Soren can low-key throw a hand up. Like, I need to give this dude where credit is due. So, man, if I knock down this stinking Fanta bottle one more time, I'm going to be sick of myself. Now, Volk, alright? The new lethal assassin. He can wield knives. He can steal. He, also is in the shade. So, it will cause enemies to attack others first. Then, they'll start being like, okay, but now we gotta fight this guy. But listen here, alright? Volk is gonna be a tough cookie, tough cracker to break or something like that. I don't know if I want him, but I do need somebody who can open chests. But, what's his name? Where's his name? Where's his name? It starts with an S and ends with an N. No, it starts with an S and ends with an E. Oh, that's Stefan. But where is he? Soti! The first. See, look, he gets a little bit of XP, but enhances growth over time. The only thing I can understand what that even means is that, like, you know, the personal growth like this, he's supposed to basically get better stats. So, at a risk for EXP, of like getting less EXP, like I guess like Titania's worth of EXP, basically saying not getting too much because, you know, because she's already strong enough as is in the beginning. He'll basically get the same EXP gain, but in return of that he'll make up for in getting better stats. Which, I mean, I guess I just need you to dodge. That's literally the only thing I ask. I'm not asking you to, like, fight. I'm asking you to just stinking dodge. But since bro doesn't have, stinking Ileana's skill, but I can't remember what the skill is called. It's, Shade. He's just going to be heat-seeked first. Someone's gonna look at him and be like, hey, that dude's the weakest one. And then just start attacking him. I'm like, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. You gotta fight my other guys first. Then you can fight my other dude. So dorkish. But real talk though, I don't want this guy to actually just basically get heat-seeked all the way through and then get absolutely clobbered, belt to behind whooping, just because he's just trying to open a few doors and chests. So, I can't have any thieves. And I might throw in 10. Oh, wait, hold the phone and get the phone back to me. 10 is already inside the, 10 is already here. Ike, Reese, Leaf, Mist, Rayson, Morim, Mordecai, Stefan, Tanith, Titania. Dude, what kind of question is this? Where's he at? Put Volk in there. I thought that I was missing one of the big top 10. I thought I was missing the Big 10, the Ben 10. It's hero time. Alright, that's why I thought that I was missing, alright. But now that I know that he's here, like that everybody was already selected, this is my main big. This is my biggie. Alright, Racing, look, this is my biggie, alright. These are the people I usually run with for the top 10 fights, right? You know, Mist, Racing, Leaf, Volk, well not Volk, but Titania, Reese, Mordecai, Tanith, Stefan, Morim, and that dude Ike. Alright? Because you can't move Ike for some ungodly, unnecessary, unknown reason. Alright? And don't give me that baloney of, oh, well, he's the main character, he's the Lord, so that what you can't move him. But dude, you can move every other I'm gonna say disposable, that kind of sounds messed up. Any killable or fatally injured that they can't be used to the point of the game. Basically, not Ike, because if Ike gets defeated, game over, right? If everybody else gets defeated, oh, that's just another thing. Your sister could be defeated, and that'd be it. I think she's like, okay, Ike is like 17, but Mist is like 15? I think. I really don't know the stinking age difference between these two. I think she's probably like 13 or 12. They're not explicitly stated ages, but I know like Ike's like 16 or 17. I know Titania's probably like about to push like 30. Is what the thing allegedly says. Still ain't stopping me though, but you know, they do what they do. Point case in being, I gotta fight this guy. Alright, I think that's the main noteworthy thing. That this dude's we're gonna have to fight. So weaker units are gonna have to go to the side. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Alright, so he can fight. Okay, it's a good thing that we go first. Alright. Alright. So... Oh, this dude's got dagger, that sneaky bum. Okay. Ugh. Oh no, you need I want to say everyone's good question mark. Alright, I'm going to do some trading. Alright, come on, let's play some Pokemon here. Let's play some Pokemon. By the way, I saw in Cobblemon News, which is a Pokemon a Pixelmon mod, a really good Pixelmon mod that I would recommend anyone should play if they have the chance. Okay, she can't equip it.
Then what is the point of having an Iron Blade if you can't actively swap from healer to blade? What is the point? Well, I can wield the weapon. Okay, but can you wield weapons? With an S? Mist? There's some mystification over here. You telling me you can't wield this weapon? You can wield a psychic, a min, a restore. What are these thinking like not Wii Remote, yeah, Wii Remote having based wands? You're on horseback. Just stick the sword in like, I don't know, a hilt or something. And you have like your 3 stabs with you. I think it's so dumb. She can wield a blade. Okay? She can wield a sword. See, miss this thing because she's a Valkyrie, right? Valks can wield swords and staves. Alleluia, right? That's awesome. That's amazing. Alright? That is beautiful. Alright? You're telling me I can heal and fight at the same time? Absolute cinema. I throw my hands back. Or see, I was until the moment that I put on a sword. Apparently she's like, how do I wield a staff again? Like, dude, you have an A rank in the thing. I just got the sword, and that's like a D rank. Yours is an A rank, meaning you specialize in this mess. You specialize in that thing, bro. And you can't even use it. I know I'm kind of basically being mad over something that's... It's not even trivial. No, forget that. No, this is not trivial. This is a bad thing. This is a bad thing. Hold up. I think we've been over this before. I don't know. Just some neuron in me said we have been through this before. You can fight. You have a weapon. But when you get close, you can heal. Call it a hunch. Call it a hunch. It's been a minute. I've Kakarot scripts and all that stuff. It may have been a minute. But I gotta get back into that elephant, never forgets. Gotta get back into that elephant, have a mode. I neglected it for too long. I used to be like the elephant. I wouldn't forget. For good, not for bad, for good. But like, man. Tanith. I was like, there's someone else. I know it wasn't just Mist. I was like, something in me was just no, do not, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. There's something else you need. Oh yeah, I'm taking that. And you can carry any more items. We're gonna put this silver blade up there. Sonic blade. It uses magic, not strength. So basically, the sword is basically, well, if your magic stat's high, then you're good. All right. So we got 2 range bases and 2 hurt bases. And we'll make her equip the steel lance first. Everything else is in case of range issues. Now that we have all that, I'll make sure to save the game. Wait a minute. Good. Great. Perfect. Now let's get to the super scotch. Alright, Leaf. Alright, that was a good stretch. Feel a little rejuvenated. Feel legit. Okay. Twitch told me, hey man, you can't be sitting on your behind for 4 to 5 hours. You gotta stretch a little bit. And you know what? That's right. That's right. A steel axe. It's not something I want to look at. Okay. Now you could be like, pass the ball to Tucker, bomb rush in, down said hut, you know. But hold on. Alright, something in me is just like, I don't know if I can really do all that, Chief. Like, it sounds like a good idea on paper, but, see, I don't know, that execution. See, because bro could just outblitz the blitz, and that's kind of bad. Dude could also outblitz the blitz, and brother outblitz the blitz. So, what I'm trying to basically say is, we're going to keep, like, racing, stinking Reese, and, I want to say a little bit of Mist on the sidelines. Tanith, I'm going to buster call this thing. Alright, so now that we got everybody over here, we should be good. I'm trying to see if I can block you off real quick. Mordecai, I think, should be good, question mark? Okay. Dang it, I should have thrown Ike here. Alright. Alright. And everybody else, don't move. I'm gonna at least let the some of these guys at least fight a little bit. I don't need you to fight priests, I need you to fight the main people. Like him. Don't fight the priests. We can beat the priests. I need you to fight the tougher guys. I need you to be the, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I need them to basically be the fodder. I need them to, like, basically get hurt a little bit so I can gauge the damage. But since they're facing weaker enemies, I can't gauge the damage. Ooh, nice dodge. Uh-oh. Good dodge. Okay. I wish the XP would come back. Whoa. Okay, we definitely gotta get him. Okay. Ooh, nice dodge. Would have loved for a bigger poke, but nah, beggars can't be choosers. What kind of... Oh, that was a bow. Oh, a longbow. You would think that a longbow would lose, would a longbow do more damage than a regular bow? Isn't the, like, legitimately speaking, I'm no math guy, alright? So you can discredit this where discredit is due, and you know, we can talk about that, right? Isn't the problem with, like, sniping, like, with, like, bows and stuff like that from longer distances? You would lose the traction of, like, the damage because of, hey, you thief! Oh, you swipe sleep? Okay, so... break glass in case of emergency. Titania, jump in. Well, I feel like I might be able to actually talk some sense to him. Talk no jutsu? Ike, talk no jutsu? Ike. Man. Ike. Okay. Good lord. If this is punishment for betraying the gods, let us accept it. I low-key thought that I would have been able to talk to this guy. And it'd have been good, but I guess not. So, One Piece on 3? 1, 2, 3, One Piece. Alright, let's jump in. I smell broken sword. Nice dodge. I don't like that because I really do smell broken sword. I'm gonna absolutely hate it. Summoning allies. I mean, no. Actually. Yeah. So let me throw a hand here. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. This is a bad fight. Get out of the way! And I'm going to pull up and destroy all that left have. Yeah. Booyah. Alright. So now that we have that, Racing can't move too far, I don't think. Yeah, bro's got like Boo having range. So we're just going to have to leave him to do those kind of devices. I don't know about throwing a level 19 at a stinking, I don't think that's a good idea. That's a lot of range. Let's change that. Beautiful. These dudes have some really good designs, low-key. But, back to the P5X thing. So, you're just chilling, writing your name and stuff, and then, like, I guess the girl next class or whatever is like, oh my goodness, the teacher's being, she's in one of those moods, and then you're like, whatever, and so then you're about to go home, but then like some person's about to jump off of a building. You're like, oh my goodness, they're about to jump off a building. Everybody's like, oh dang, she's really about to do it. Well, I guess she should, and then she does. It's like, oh my goodness, she did it. Oh, cool. I really wish I got that on recording. And I was like, dang, that's actually low-key crazy. Like, that's a really wild thing to say. Like, my lord, I was like, dang, dude, like, she low-key passed away. Your first. I mean, you're straight up. Your initial thought to watching an actual murder happen right in front of your faces. Dang, man. I cannot end my life in this war. It would be a useless end. Stupid. You see what I mean? I can't fight with these guys. I told somewhere in my head said, I got this. And that was the worst mantra I could have said ever into my entire existence in my head. Because what was I stinking thinking, man? Because he can't get any level ups. Even though he's a straight up assassin, I threw him at one Myrmidon. This dude said, she said free easy XP. I said, no. No. Can't bomb rush. Trying to think how to low-key go about this. Alright. Alright. Close, reinforcement, summoning allies. We'll set you down. You have like 7 unholy things of movement. So I'm basically gonna be like, not like that. I'm basically gonna be like, get out of the way! And then pull it to this guy. Be like, alright, now y'all got nowhere to go. I'm gonna look at that armor slayer and be like, haha, I got you in my sights. Smash him with an axe. Miss. And I'll smash him with an axe part 2. And then he falls and gets defeated. With like 2 XP. Because, well, again, she kinda goaty. So like, it's not gonna work in their favor. I'm gonna make Stefan fight this L Thunder having dude. Cause magic is cool, but in this case it's lame. So I need you to be gone. Get that dodge. I said be gone. Now see, I don't know if it was this. I know it was definitely the Sacred Stones that had this. But if a stat was set in true, a stat was set in true. Meaning, if you couldn't do, let me rephrase whatever I was about to say. If you couldn't, if your stat was like way weaker than somebody or whatever, and you were like in, let's say, an arena or like a battle, and you loaded it back up, no matter what you did, your odds would always still be the same every single time because it was a fixed stat. So if everything was set to be what it was, there wasn't no some random odds generator where like sometimes you'll miss or sometimes you'll make it. Whatever the sword said in stone of your hit condition was whatever the sword said in stone of your hit condition. Which I think was a mechanic that isn't a thing anymore. What I mean is like now the stat is set true. What I mean by this is like, okay, if I swing my sword 2 times, my hit rate isn't gonna go from like 90 to 50. You know what I mean? It's gonna be still 90 because that's how the sword originally was. It's until it breaks is whenever there's no more hit accuracy, right? Which I like that. I thought that was kind of a stupid system. I understand where they were trying to come with it, but I think that I think the hit to durability ratio was way too fast, not accurate. They make it seem like stinking you're hitting the way how they had the durability and hit thing of like, you know, that it's like 2 swings and your sword goes from being 100 or 90 to being like 50. It's like, what is this thing, man? I was thinking sandpaper. What am I doing? Chiseling it on a wood on wood? A stick to a tree? Like, that's what they make it seem like. And it's like, no, that's not what's going on here. This is a full-fledged sword using on full-fledged enemies in this fictional world that shouldn't have these random properties given to these weapons. These very good sword-having weapons. Like, swords are a lot more durable than you think they are, game. And I think they were like, dang, swords are a lot more durable than we thought that they were. So then they changed the damage ratio, thankfully, because, dude, I don't know what they were on about with that whole entire, like, spiel of just, oh, let's do it. No. That was silly. Alright. I don't know how I'll be able to make it, but I gotta make it somehow. I can't get hit by that Vanina X. Nice dodge. Deed. Uh-oh. There it is. Absolute cinema. So help me if you fight one more priest when I don't. They're fighting easy enemies.
Oh, but Swaggbro, you can technically make them target and, you know, go to set specific positions. So that way, they won't ever have this sort of, well, not in your favor type of fighting.
Dude. If you're gonna sit here and hit me with some kind of logistics, shush. I mean, you're right. I'm gonna call you wrong. What do you think I want to hear that now? No, I'm sick. I'm sick right now. You know what I mean? And this isn't me trying to basically saying, let me be mad at a game for no reason. No. Alright? No. I'm kind of sick. Alright? Right now, I don't want any accountability. What, it was my fault? I don't want that right now. Nah, that's low-key crazy, though. But, also the reason why I don't like doing targeting is because this. For a legitimate reason. Well, I defeat the enemy. The problem that whenever I do targeting, it's like that they'll take their ever, like, slowest time to actually fight. And then, by the time they get to the target, all the enemies have already been defeated. It's like, what was even the point of making you go to this specific spot? And the reason why I don't do this, because it's not that the fact that they are targeting, they're targeting a specific spot. They're not targeting, a specific enemy. You would think that when a button that says target is supposed to lock onto whatever, you know, object sort of thing is supposed to be locked onto, but I guess we're all fixated on the floor. I guess we like floors now. And so, you're only locked onto the floor. Like, look, okay, I'm telling these sneaking, Pegasus ladies, like, okay, I need y'all to roam, or halt. Like, roam is like, basically them just going around, seeing whoever they fight. Halt is like, yo, I need y'all to like chill out right here in this good spot, right? Target is like, I can make them position a specific spot
like where this circle range is, excuse me, all other phase yellow units, they'll go to this specific spot. So this enemy, like Little Joe Bob over here, could move like down here, but they'll still be fixed. They'll be still jet set on this spot. Even if the enemy is not on that spot, he's going down there. They're not set on this enemy. They are set on this part of the floor, and that's so dumb. That's why I just say, you know what, just go roam. At that point, just roam. Because, like, what's even the point of me setting you to anything if all you're going to do is literally do whatever you're going to do to begin with? It's just me setting you... It's just me thinking that I have authority over whatever you're doing or giving you a legitimate assignment. It's a false mentals... it's a false thing that they're trying to get me on, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. They're trying to falsely make me believe that I'm actually giving a command. But in reality, I'm basically just making a lot more work for myself. Why tell them to go target when I could just tell them to go, I guess, target like around here. And then by the time they get there, I could just make them roam so that way they're actually more like, okay, now we're actually going to go, you know, fight and do whatever. Instead of being like, yo, just roam, and then, oh, we're gonna go, we're gonna fight all these, we're gonna go back and we're gonna fight all these. And I mean, I'm not trying to have all that. I just want y'all to fight these specific people. Like, I want y'all to fight the bow users and lose y'all's lives, okay? Because our units, y'all are expendable. These guys are not expendable. These are legitimate people. Yes, even Tanith is a legitimate person. You know what I mean? It's got like the white thing that I think Marcia has, like as all these other Pegasus knights.
Oh, she's a mountain knight.
Shush. But we got two with racing. Oh, excuse me. Instead of hush, I meant to say, I prefer if you be quiet. That was chibi. That was cheap. I forgot. I was like, I know I forgot to bring some kind of conversation. Also, no, I would not say that. That is actually rude as Philip with a guacamole and side of rice crackers. That's just overtly mean for no reason. Like, I think that's just extremely, like, that's just so mean. I mean, yes, I can understand that, yes, he was talking quite a lot. Yes. And I don't blame him. Because, yeah, if someone was talking like that annoyingly in my ear, yeah. Some were like, well, I think this is being too harsh. Or the other guy's like, oh, yeah, he was being annoying. I mean, you gotta put it in both their shoes. You know what I mean? It's always like a both their shoes type of thing. Like, imagine, like, you're sitting here, you're ready to, like, go stink and do this, like, whole, you know, speed running thing. You're ready to break out that Walmart 9-to-5 cycle, right? You're trying to make a name for yourself, and you're about to go make this stinking speed run and be good, right? And then you're doing your thing. You're stinking speed running, out blitzing, all this stuff, and you're talking about, like, and then, like, some random guy gets on the couch, right? You're sitting on the couch, and your other two dudes that you're probably, like, cool with, and then this random guy that gets tagged along with one of the other guys because he was invited to this convention, right? So you're like, okay, this is kind of weird, but hey, you know, I guess the more the merrier, you know. Maybe he's not that much of a bad guy. Oh, he's literally sitting shoulder to shoulder next to me. This is kind of uncomfortable. And it's a guy who, as somebody like me who does not like people touching shoulder to shoulder, I can completely understand where he came from with that. I can definitely understand that. So he's sitting there like in a cramped position, having to like play the game, like as if he's like, I don't know, I was thinking like built like the guy from Notre Dame, Quasimodo, you know, just sitting there like all hunchback and all that stuff. And, you know, he's just cramped up. He can't move. He can't do anything. I hope this sword hits him in... I'm about to say, this sword better hit you in one fell swoop, because that's the last durability I have. If I hit with this weapon, this thing better do the damage. And now it's gonna... and it's broken now. Great, cool. But thankfully I got my Vague Kadi, but I don't need my Vague Kadi. I don't need my Vague Kadi to get damaged. I think it's a good sword, but I don't want it to get damaged. I wanted it to be the long sword. Why not the Vague Kadi? Cause see, cool swords like these only come once in a lifetime. You know? Like the Ragnell. It's not an infinite weapon. Like Chrome's weapon, the Kiss Blade, it's an infinite weapon,
right? It can be used as many times as you want. It has no durability, and I think that that's a really cool thing that the game did. But see, here there's no every weapon has weapon durability. It could be the strongest weapon of the century, but it'll still have weapon durability. Now, do I think weapon durability is stupid? No. Alright, despite me actually being sick about it, I don't think it's a stupid system. I think it's a very good system. Depending on however you use it, or how you use it. Like in The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, to say. I know a lot of people hated, I won't say a lot, well, probably a lot, or it was a decent, a few of a vocal minority that genuinely hated, the weapon durability in the game. They thought that it was really stupid. Like, why does my weapon got weapon durability? It's a weapon, bruh. But I have a counter argument to that sort of a statement. Right now, I would call it foolish. It is kind of foolish and really silly to kind of argue it against. But to really say, it's like this. All right. Imagine you get like. Have you ever had a stick? Stick with me. No pun intended. Stay with me. You have a stick. Alright, okay. Alright. You got the stick. You go to a tree. A regularly weak stick, right? Go to a tree. You walk up to a tree. You hit tree with stick. Stick break. That's weapon durability. Alright? It's how much, for every hit that you do with contact into whatever object it is, if it can tank, how much life it has left. If it's got like 2 swings, 3 swings until it breaks on whatever it is, that's whatever it is. I think it's a good system. Again, depending on however you implement it. I think Breath of the Wild did it pretty well. Some people are like, the weapons break too fast. But it's like, okay, look, let me tell you this. You know how boringly, overpoweredly broken a lot of stuff would be if all the weapons never broke? You would just have the stinking, Master Sword, and you would just go swing the entirety of the entire game. Because I like mechanics like these. I like when the mechanics are, I guess, fair, in a sense. Like, Battle of Z's case, right? With using having the character dexit system, it's like, I hate forced gameplay mechanics. But in this gameplay mechanic, it actually makes it a lot more versatile to actually play with. You know what I mean? I like that. I like because again, if you just had the most strongest weapon and it couldn't break, then what's the point? You're just sitting there just doing a whole bunch of buku damage. You're not being creative in whatever you're trying to do. You're not trying to test out new weapons. There's a whole reason why they have new weapons in the game. They have a sledgehammer. Why they have a whole they're just a regular farmer's pitchfork. You know what I mean? Or spears and other ancient type weapons that you can try out. But imagine if none of those broke and all you had was just these strong weapons, and that's all it was, and they couldn't break, they couldn't do nothing like that. How fun would that be? It would just be an overpowered slob. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like you're taking out the F, you're taking out the N in fun and only leaving me with the F to the, well, you know where this is going. And so it's like, you get what I'm saying? I don't think I need, y'all are smart. Y'all know what I'm talking about, alright? And even if not, I think that that's also cool. I'm pretty sure by now y'all already understand. I don't think I need to over-explain myself in what I'm trying to explain. I'm pretty sure y'all already get it. I just think I like the system, and I think that if they didn't have that, then it would just basically just be you just running a full-on stinking Thomas the Tank Engine type of choo-choo train on all the enemies, and it wouldn't be fun because you wouldn't be incentivized to actually think outside the box in this sandbox, creative having game. And you would just sit there and do that. That's all I'm saying. Dang, I feel like playing Breath of the Wild again. I love looking at the dragons, sitting down on the winter top, and then trying to get the dragon scales so I can upgrade my armor. Even when I already beaten the game, I was still sitting there like checking out dragons and finding other people and stuff like find the other Lionels. Cause dude, I went Lionel hunting, bro. I said, you know what? I'm gonna be a Lionel hunter. Dang, 5-piece? Unnecessarily, by the way. Did we get, we didn't get Mr. Bolting over here. Who else is in here? Definitely cannot. Oh, never mind. just the one. So, that's Breath of the Wild. Right. I think it's a really good game. That, yes, did have, like, I guess a few annoying mechanics at the time. But now they're a lot more appreciated. I give it, like, a 9.5 to 7 out of 10. In terms of rating. Dang. That dude was no joke. Deed. Over. I hate this dude that has this stinking bolting thing. Reese can't make that stinking dash, and now they can miss. I need y'all to fight. Stop fighting priests. Worse than playing Wheel of Fortune. One of my friends, man. This dude, like, we could know a word, like a letter, and he would just pick the letter. I'm like, dude, I need you to pick other letters that are not the letters that we've already explicitly just said. That is, like, the most stupidest thing you could do. Oh, but just to make sure to... No! We already know what the word is. It's jump. But we need to see what, you know... It would be like, oh, it's J. Okay? We know it's J. Alright, maybe try like an X or something. It's a U. Yeah, bro, we know. Come on, I need you to, like, pick some other words. Because he's like, oh, well, he's just trying to help himself. You know, at the end of the day, you're trying to also help yourself. Dude. He's trying to help himself. That's the problem. But it's not good. Because it's so blatantly obvious. The words. He's actually hurting himself. But, what are you gonna do? I like watching the animations. I know some people will remove animations. Like, I've seen people remove animations. I don't like that personally. I like watching the animations. But, what was I gonna say? So when I do a playthrough on TOTK, I low-key would. I just need a, once I put in my new stinking, SSD, because I got it, like, the other day, I'm gonna, dang it, what was it? Oh yeah, once I put in my new SSD, I'm gonna give it to, my cousin, LaTroy.
So, if you're watching this, you're gonna get my stinking SSD. It's a 420 gigs, and it again has SSD. Slightly used. Well, used because I'm currently using it right now for Kakarot footage. I'll make sure to when I boot it up, I'll make sure to clear it. Like I'll format it so that way it's like clean from all my stuff, so you can just have a fresh drive. And then I'll move over all my other stuff. Like I'll move over my video folder, my stinking all my games from Steam, all of that. And so now Racing has evolved into the. Oh, I guess he hasn't. I thought he was. I'm only tagging Racing along because I know that eventually he'll be able to do the. He can still do the Green Day move, which is it's just sing. It's basically just sing. What Kanto does again, it just makes you move another turn. So like when I make a unit like move and they sit there and they're gray, he can go over here, sing to them, boom chicka boom, you know, Green Day, and then they'll be able to fight again. Mordecai needs like one more turn, and then he's like good. Now, if you've seen, he does have these things called Lagoo stones, and what it is that it'll basically turn like Mordecai from like being like no stone to, I mean not no stone, from no beast to full beast, and then to wear it down. But you only get like 2 uses out of it. I had to use it like a long time ago, so I'm making sure to save these stones. I know you can. I think you can buy the stones, but I'm not trying to do all that. I wish this other idiotic Pegasus Knight would move out of the way. See, because he has that stinking Lagoo's bow that's smart. Boom! Alright. Man, you better go in there and fight, dude. It doesn't even matter because he won't even be able to reach. Well, if this, I'm assuming he's supposed to be the, yeah, he's basically the boss. So, I guess the guy with the Lagoo Slayer is gone, I suppose. So, with that out of the way, I guess we'll just boot gang this one dude. If stinking this dumb Pegasus Knight could get out of the way. My lord, like, why are these dudes now just in the way? Nice dodge. We really needed a kill there, Morim. Stefan can't get there because, again, this... not know Leaf was in there. I was wondering where she had went. I was sitting here like all these turns like, bro, where is stinking Leaf? And I don't want to throw this, I don't want to throw him in there because I know that stinking, she's just going to move and then it's going to be like, I gotta get you. Oh no, you got me. And I'm not trying to have all that. So I'm at least let him like, I don't know, to the door. Ike's a tough pickle here. I'm gonna just make him just slash some priests, cause I'm gonna be honest, like, look, I probably should have low-key just made them attack downwards, because at the end of the day, the Pegasus Knights are just going to go fight them anyways. And they don't even warrant good XP unless you're, like, not Ike. So, really not much point there. They're not going to fight people, you know, with bows and stuff and at least try to wear them down. No. See, that's where you're wrong. No. Can't have all that. Well, okay, you could just fight the you could fight the boss right here and now. Just defeat him, call it a day. Bing bang boom. No. All right. Why? Cuz in games like these, dude, I will be so determinedly stubborn in trying to fight something. Sometimes. It really all depends. But in situations like these, I think my determination really does get the better of me from time to time. I think I'm wording that wrong, but basically, not arrogance. No. Cockiness. So you made it this far. Tell me, how many pathetic priests did you have to kill to get here? Come on, 5 more. They're pretty scrawny. You could have probably taken them out without, like, breaking a sweat. Coward! Time to stop hiding and fight like a man. Woo, nice dodge. Maybe you wouldn't have to be sitting there dodging if you actually beat the person that you were, you know, weak against. You need to use stick and shine on me? Sparkle and shimmer? Well, sorry, Vantage, but, that's not gonna work. Yes, Ike does have Vantage. Meaning, yes, like Mia, he can, in certain occasions, when that glow up goes up, like that glow, when that glow happens, that means he'll attack first. So yes, despite him having the ability, and me putting that stinking ability slot and made his slot full, he can only sometimes do the thing that I requested him to do by putting an ability on him. Because that's always fun. I promise you, this game will sometimes just do stuff like that for no reason. I had to sit there and think that someone had to have coded that. Someone had to have sat there and said, hey guys, should we actually just, you know, this guy got really far into the chapter. Should we just let him just, like, you know, have the possibility of, like, game time. Everybody is now evolved. I gotta leave. You gotta keep running. I'm in his range, and that's a problem. Alright. Just know that that's good. I'm gonna make this dude Volk unlock every single chest. And make Morim not run that far. Make her run this far. And then Reese and all of them will just kind of, guess, chill for a little bit. But I'll make a... Not yet. Alright, let's throw some hands. Whew. The Feral One versus Mordecai. Sleeper hit. Dude's going crazy, slashing up all these people. Again, for Mordecai's Dame time. It's Damian Lillard time. He's ready. He's ready to fight. Then we're gonna easily make work of this stinking thief here. Because thieves, despite them being, well, thieves, dexterous, can dodge. No dodge. She's about to evolve and be like level 20. But see, Titania can't evolve from this. So I think she goes from being a knight to a paladin. So I guess like this is literally the best she can be to find her destiny. So she already got her advancement class before we got our advancement classes. So I'm gonna make a, I guess Ike. I'm gonna at least fight the guys who have a decent bit of range.
Now, why do I fight that dude out of Vaninax? I don't know. But hopefully they can dodge and then just absolutely reprimand. That's at least what I'm praying on. I think everybody was able to move and stuff. Yeah, Tana's main purpose is just to just summon like 6 other units to basically be fodder to go fight other units. Is it messed up? I mean, yeah, but like, why would you move? They do that dumb mess where they'll just move one way out of position because now you let him get open, and then what happens? Well, I guess you miss now. Whoop-de-doo. What about the other person? Oh, you missed part 2. Oh, big woo. Look at this. Cocky over here. Get it? Okay, what about 3-shot? Couldn't make it a 3-shot. Thankfully, you didn't die or anything. And now we're getting jumped. It's a good thing you were chasing to me. Alright. Okay, so we'll at least be able to make Leaf like fight like one more time. She has to beat him right here, because if not, then she's gonna have to attack twice. Now she's out of her form. So the moment that we're out, Leaf's basically gonna have to get benched. I like that Leaf's able to basically rush in first, but towards the end game. Oh, I guess not. That's weird. Sometimes they want to it be one, and the other times they want it to be like, well, you already used both your times, so now you can't untransform. So ugh. Okay. Alright, I got it. Time to do the dance. Boom chicka boom, boom chicka boom, boom. Green Day. Now Titania can move again. At the cost though. That means Racing can't move, but that lets Mordecai get into this position. That's what I would have said. That's what I would have loved to have said. But I guess not. I guess we couldn't have gotten that down. Yeah, there really was no way, because the stupid, dumb Pegasus Knight doesn't want to actually move. Like, y'all fly and do all this stuff. Then we're like, oh, we need your help. We need you to actually, like, do something. And they're like, do something? Like, really? You want us to actually do something. I need you to dodge. No. No. This is terrible. You think you're so smug and slick. No, dude. You didn't get to beat that. Dude. Dude. So. Well, I didn't want Reese to fight anyways. Please do enough holy damage. Oh, thank goodness. Man, I couldn't watch. I was so scared. I was like, man, if you don't actually end, then you're as good as history, man. I hate to tell you. I know. Call it cowardice. I know. You didn't have that much faith in Warham that he could fight that axe user, so you had to pocket Reese. As for a failsafe, I know. Alright, but we got this far. And I was not trying to have that. Looks like everybody's semi-fine.
Hey, Robes, if I get so much a scratch, you better get to healing. Whoa. Whoa. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. It's a low-key great poke. Good lord. Alright, Leaf, you did G-O-O to the D, so we're just gonna set you over in this corner. Guarded by Titania. So you will not lose. Now I'm gonna let Volk, well, keep on Volking. And at least let Morum, like, step up, drop that dude Reese. Stefan can at least watch the gate while Volk comes back. Tannins will just sit in some random corner because I literally have no other use for it right now. And everybody else will, I guess, just keep on pushing them out. Racing will be further. I gotta make him further. Give him the dance of the Green Day. And he gets XP from that, which is even cooler. So he'll move up. Send him right there. Ike, I need you to stall just a little bit longer. Miss. Not that far. So she'll sit here. And everybody else will try to fight him. No. I'm really trying to low-key check these chests. No, I don't have to go there. I don't need to go that far. Go here. I'll go around. The setup of the century. Oh, that's beautiful. Right there. So you can make it to like that square? Gotcha. Alright. Observe. Now he'll be able to get two of them in one spot. When he's in his regular, like, human hybrid form, he can only do one space at a time, depending on where the space is. But when he's in his, like, bird, swan form type thing, he's able to go even further and do what he gotta do. I wish you could skip this. You can't skip this stuff. You have to sit here and watch all of these. Okay, you know what? Hey Ike, I think you just need to do this real quick.
You don't mind? Oh, should have brought more priests or some babies or something. Nah, I don't know. Ooh, I died. Ooh, ah. Yeah, see, when I saw those enemies, I said, okay, all right, playtime's over. All right, let's pack it up, guys. Recess over. All right, I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. You can pay me enough gil, gold, whatever this currency is to go through that. Anyway, we saved the day. I never imagined somebody would be saved from elimination. There's no way we cut down innocent priests being forced to fight their will, even though we kinda did, but alright. Yeah, we were not able to save everyone. Peace, my lord. You're expecting to be killed at once, but you rescued so many of us. I'm sure that even our departed bishop is grateful for your aid. Dang. Father, we bear no ill will towards your kingdom. We wish to only reclaim the land that was unjustly taken from us. That is the reason why we fight. We had no desire to invade this land. If nothing else, please believe that. I have a favor. What is your name? Alencia Redel Cremea. I'm the sole survival of the family of blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, we got that. Okay, cool. And I beg your understanding as well. There are many Danes who do not support the King Act. Okay, I get that. And that's the end of that, because, again, Lord knows, I was not trying to go through that fight. When I saw all those beasts and stuff pull up again, I just said, yeah, okay, he's dead. Because I was like, you know what, I'm just going to go steal from all these chests. I'm going to let this dude play it out. He's basically just going to get up his old chest-taking skill. I wish that for thieves that the XP would go towards you opening chests and opening doors. As you don't get good XP for being a thief. You are robbed. No pun intended, but you are robbed. Like, ironically, you are robbed. You can't fight. You can't dodge. You can barely beat a priest who doesn't have any good defense. You have no way of actually genuinely fighting. You don't even have crits. You're just You know what I mean? So it doesn't really work as well as what I guess the game thinks it is. It's kind of annoying. That's why I like now see again I say it to the day I'm deceased. With like Petra, like from Three Houses, and like Ash, right? I think they're good assassins because they have good I feel like they have good crits. Like I feel like Petra's got good crits, Ash got good crits. To be fair, everyone has good crits. But I think the crits are a lot more easier with them because, well, they're them. I know a lot of them are like, oh, well, they're kind of mid. They don't really got anything going for them. They're just commoners. But again, that's what I like about the game is that you can work with someone who's basically just dog boo-boo cheeks, but they can still rectify the battlefield. Here, if you eat dog boo-boo cheeks, you just eat it for the rest of the game. You eat it for all, 30 chapters? For the rest of all 30 chapters of the game? You're just not good. And it's just like, man, what are we designed for? You open doors and open chests. Man, Tanith, what am I designed for? You summon in reinforcements, like, for 2 turns, and then, that's it. Your Pegasus Knights are literally your only good thing, as they bring in more units to basically be fodder for us, so that way we can see, what's the word, like, fiddle, metal, whittle, oh my goodness. It's something our numbers. Just wearing down their numbers. Just wearing down their numbers. And, like that. And so, that's her purpose. And that's pretty much all I could really say. Outside of that, I don't think they really got too much going for them. So now it's time to search this place. Let's see what's up with it. Can I join you? Yeah, sure, why not? Everyone's lending a... Ike! Where are you? Mist, I'm over here. This way. Racing's in trouble. The kid racing, was he sick? Oh! The bird. He's been like this from the moment he set foot in his room. He's just staring at this wall. Maybe there's like some kind of transcription. It writes itself. It writes itself. It writes itself. Literally, there's all this transcription on the wall. Every wall has the same pattern. It's not a pattern, it's an ancient language. All chants and spells and magic scrolls are written thusly. So, just write them down so we can get more spells. This room is an infinite cheat code. Let's see what's up. Well, can Soren read it? A little bit. He said, I dabble in it a little bit. Spells are simple, whereas this is like a complex narrative. I think Prince Racing could read it, though. I bet this is the same language that Leanne was speaking. It is. It's a Serena's language. The chants are all in this language, too. So Racing's reading what's written on the walls? I mean, it appears so. Shall we leave him be? There's a lot of writing. It could take, like, hours. I think that's a good idea. No, you're leaving him with the cheat codes. He's gonna go up and blow up this whole entire room. Ike, what's up? From what I could gather, I think a person was locked in this room from like a long time ago. You don't know who it was, do you? I wasn't able to read enough of the writing, but I found this under the bed. Is this? I think it may have belonged to whoever was imprisoned in this room. Well, give me the paper. I apologize, I took too much of your time. You don't look so good. Rest, dude. No. We gotta talk. Okay, about the owner of this feather. Was it in the room? Soren found it. Whose was it? Lilia, my older sister. The writing on the walls. You have an older sister? Will you tell us? She was kidnapped 20 years ago on the night of the Serena's massacre. Oh, no. I know about this. I thought that Lilia had been murdered along with my other brothers and sisters. I believed that until today. Well, who took her? The walls say that the walls say only that he was a large human. She probably never knew who it was. He thrust a clan treasure at her and demanded that she use her magic to revive the things he sealed inside. He exhorted her again and again and again, but to no avail. She refused his request every time, because she did not possess that power. So someone wanted to retrieve the Dark God. Shortly after she was brought here, she fell ill and collapsed. I'm not surprised, it was a terrible time. She was imprisoned in that tiny room with no view of the earth or sky. Oh, that's... Oh. I'm sorry. It is actually kind of sad. Like, low-key. Like, heads up, 7 up. You know, real talk. That's actually low-key messed up. Missed. I hate that. I hate when characters say that. When they're just like, oh my goodness, my parents died. Missed. Dot, dot, dot. Like, shut up. Shush. Why say my name, dot, dot, dot? Like, get out of here. Like, keep that into your head. That's weird and lame and dumb. I always hate that in any narrative. Dumb. 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 D-U-M-B. Makes me N-U-M-B. I'm sorry. I feel so sad for Lilia and for Racing too. I beg your pardon. Let me continue. Bro, I'm sorry. Look, he did it to himself, bro. He talked about like, oh my goodness, my sister had died because she was encapsulated inside this room. So since she couldn't get actually any decent air or vitamin D, she basically died due to basically having a lack of vitamin D nutrition. And then Mrs. like, I'm so sorry to hear that. You know, I feel sorry for y'all. And then Raisins like, yet I got interrupted. Let me finish my story. A young Bjork began coming into the room to care for Lilia. She had bluish hair and blue eyes, and her heart was unusually pure for Bjork. In time, Lilia and she came to be friends and shared a mutual trust. Lilia decided to entrust her hopes to the woman. They shared no common language, so it took some time to come on some middle ground. But eventually the Bjork woman understood what it is that Lilia wanted, which was to take the treasure in song and flee this temple. Ike! Was there anything else written about this Bjork woman? A name, you know. Dude, what? Translated to our language, it was probably Elena? I knew it! It was our mom.
What? Are you sure? Yeah. Our mother's name was Eleanor. Like me, her hair was blue, and her eyes, too. Racing, the object you prefer as your clan's treasure was an aged bronze medallion, yeah? Wait, how'd you know that? The medallion became my mother's keepsake. The song, too, my parents both gave their lives to protect it. Some weird roundabout way that we became... What? No, I get it, though. I think it's kind of cool that it actually came back in this weird full circle, but... Now we share a better mutual cause. Because of our family, we're cool with each other. So now we're cool with each other. I think... Ike, you and Miss are Eleanor's children? Then LaRon's medallion is here? The medallion was stolen. Probably by Dayan. It can't... This is unbelievable. Can a thing like this be chance? To be honest, I don't fully understand all that's happened, but it all makes sense. It all comes together. Because the plot demands it. Miss, that's the song, but the melody's a little different, isn't it? It's similar to the song Racing and Leanne sang in the forest. My mother used to sing it as a lullaby. It is the song of release, the one Lily entrusted to Eleanor. But I wore the medallion and sang that song almost every single night, and nothing happened. Well, the magical effect of the song is awakened by the power of the singer. It can't be unleashed just by anyone. So it's like you may know that song, and you can sing it like, I mean, perfection verbatim, but you weren't the one who sang the song into the medallion. You know what I mean? Like a Face ID. You could know the Face ID all the way 1-to-1, but you ain't him. The true song of the release can only be sung by a girl named Altina. And Lilia wanted your mother to go take the melody to Altina and return it to the medallion to its rightful place in Serenus' forest. What? The story became clearer. The story's becoming clearer and clearer. My dad fled Dayan to protect my mom, who was carrying the amulet. How did you know? Volk told me. Hey! I told you that came in handy. I was like, man, I don't know, but I trust this guy. I'm glad I did, because that actually was crazily plot heavy inducing. Otherwise, it would have been all really confusing. I mean, it all was really confusing, but now it's a lot more easier, kind of. At least try to update myself fairly on how this game goes, because otherwise, yes, I would be stupidly lost. But it's because I just always think, like, oh my goodness, I can't wait to play this game. And I think that's what that mantra of remembering everything comes back into my head. So, Greel left Dayan. He didn't want to be no more Dayan. Like, he was like this Dayan soldier through and through, you know, he did that life. And then he's like, nah, I gotta leave. You know, because my mom has the amulet or whatever. So I gotta protect her, so I gotta leave here. Talk about Dad's past, the amulet, and the Dark God too. So you know everything. King Ashnar took Lilia. Dad would be the final piece of the puzzle. After all, the man who found my father was the king's henchman. Ike, are you saying you know who killed Commander Greel? You never said anything about that. We all thought this murder was unknown. Why didn't you say anything? First off, I can draw this sword right now and have you smite it, alright? I don't care if I overly glaze you and bring you up way too much hype. You will not sit here and try to testament what had happened here, alright? Now that's probably the most ego-minded thing I've probably ever said in my 20
be, I don't know how old, years of existence. Oh, 21 years of existence, bro. Like, man. But no, I'm about to be challenged by one of my stinking allies. Get out of here. I don't know. I never felt like talking about it. But dude, you gotta have a better reason than that. Like, it drew me into a cold sweat every night when I thought about it. Just knowing that it was one of my father's friends that he just had a bad past with. He just like, I just never really cared. I was just like, dang, you know, Ike, man, it's like, Ike is like the Cloud situation. Like in the games, they make Ike seem like this like brooding, like, type of guy, right? Or like in Kingdom Hearts, where they made it seem like Cloud was like an edgelord. This dude's a dork. This dude's a stinking goofball. I'm sitting here like, but I mean, Ike's kind of real low key. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. This dude would just say some random stuff like, "This dude's serious." I'm like, bro, whoever came up with Ike was really thinking of the person's mental scape on stinking like comebacks. So just to say the most craziest things, I'm just like, that's real. He wasn't Dane's soldier, wasn't he? Who was it? Who was the man who killed him? Ike, tell me. Can we like discuss this later? There's like a lot of story here. It's kind of long. Do we got a do we have a dang it, do we have a what's the person who do we have a minutes? Yeah, that's it. Do we have somebody who's keeping the minutes? Like a singing judge court? Do we have somebody who can keep the minutes of this? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Up to this point, we've all been fighting for the liberation of Crimea. Even if we now add to that stopping... Oh, even if we now add to that stopping the Dark God from being released and punishing Commander Greel's killer, our enemy remains unchanged. King Day and his henchmen are the ones we must defeat. It's mysterious. I mean, Raisin said the same thing earlier, but could this be a mere coincidence? The fall of Crimea, Ike's parents, the death of Raisin's sister, the fact that everything leads back to Dayan. It's just Dayan through and through. We can't stand these boys. This country. Dayan's soldiers. If true, it changes the meaning behind this war. The treatment of Liliana is one thing, but the assassination of the former apostle, the framing and destruction of my nation, if it was all a part of Dayan's plan to steal the medallion and the song, then the reason I fight. Whoa, advanced class? Oh no, I'm kind of hooked now. Oh dang, hold up. If that's the decision you reach, we will respectfully comply. If we can march quickly and know that someone's protecting our backs, that'd be a huge relief. As you wish. May the fortunes of war be with the Crimean army. If you need soldiers, send the word. We will move at top speed. And I'll be counting on it. The information gathered at the temple leads Ike even closer to the hidden truths behind the war. The assassination of the Bagnion's former apostle led to the massacre of Serena's princess was killed, the medallion was kidnapped, the medallion was stolen. A complex, I don't even know what that word is, seems to connect these events, and now those threads have become clearer and clearer. Ashnar's motives are still a mystery, but his silhouette lurks in the shadows of all that happens. Ike returns from the temple and renounces all rights to the rule of Dayan. Those rights are then passed through General Zelgus of Bagnion to the Apostle herself. The Crimean army absorbs another troop from Bagnion, and with its might increased, marches on the Dayan/Crimean border. Its next goal is the Riven Bridge, a massive structure that connects the two countries. I think it's the bridge that's like under the same copy and... Is it the same copy and paste? Well, the same copy and toothpaste. Not toothpaste, but same copy and double pasted. Stinking writing. Next to the, what looks to be the water. mind. That can't be a border. That is like not even a line. It's like a little like maybe a port dock. Wouldn't call it a border per se. Yeah, it's more like a port dock. That does not scream that to me. My lord, may I have a moment? Yeah, sure. The soldiers say that tomorrow we'll be able to see the Great Bridge. Once we're across it, we'll be in Crimea again. Yeah. It feels like I've been away for many years. It's the land where I was born and raised. To feel so removed is like crazy. I feel now at this late juncture that I know almost nothing of my own country. It's an unreal experience. Yeah, I get that. I don't have the sense that we're on the brink of being back either. I don't even remember this area. Maybe it's because I was born in Galea and raised in the countryside. But countries are joined together like this all over the continent. I am in awe. So am I. For one who knew nothing of life outside the royal villa, everything is so big. Big. Yeah, I guess so. When we left Crimea, it was spring. The snow was melting, the days were getting longer, and the weather was mild. It's almost been a year since we departed. Only a year, but the distance we traveled to get here has been so long and hard. Whoa, it feels like many years have passed by us. Yeah, this is the land where I was born and raised. Ah, my dear sweet Crimea, how is it that you feel so far away? Yeah, me too. This is like my homeland. We're almost there. Let's go home. It's as you say, let's go home. Okay. This is, oh, let's say, hold up, let's go. I smooth talking. You know, I was sitting there, I had my popcorn, I was ready. And it's like, oh, someone's like, oh, what a romantic setting. Makes it hard to make an appearance. I guess I'll just leave you two be. What? I know that voice. It's Ranulf! That's great. That's great. I low-key thought he was gone. When he got beat up by all those dudes and I was like, man, there goes a real one. But it's great to see that he's back. He's like, yo, what's up? Looks like we stayed alive long enough to be reunited. Aren't we the lucky ones? Ranulf! How nice it is to see you again. Hello, princess. Welcome home. I'd curtsy, but the tail makes it look silly. What are you so happy about? What's going on here? What's the news? Once I heard the news that the Crimean army had taken over the capital, I ran all the way to come here. Well, how did it go? You know, you're not engaged in those open hostilities with those Danes, or, you know, I don't like those guys. No. Well, what are you talking about? In the light of your army's success, the elders have finally agreed to something, though. Galea will lend its full support to Princess Crimea's efforts to liberate her homeland. It's a done deal. Really? So, is the Galean army going to... Yes, we're going to establish communications and create a united front. Basically, us Lagoos and y'all Bjork, we're going to be chill. It's going to be a good thing. Alright? We're here and here. For y'all, though. Well, the king's being really cool about this. I mean, dang, that posture will allow Crimea to just claim to any victories we achieved. This is great. Whoa, hold up, don't say stuff like that, alright? I'm kind of a little shocked that y'all would, understand such, subtleties. Eesh. Who are you? And what have you done with my guy Ike? Well, I don't believe you have the right to speak to me like that. I just. I'm just joking around, goofing, you know. Okay. Actually, Soren just lectured me on the same situation we received reinforcements from Begnion, though. Oh, of course. Yeah, you were tutored by your nervous little staff officer. Yeah, I get it now. By the way, is he Snapchat? Seems a little high-strung. King Canigus is always thinking of for Crimea, isn't he? How can I ever repay him? No money. Let's win your country back first. When that's done, please build the bonds and relationships, do all that paperwork, alright? That would be the ultimate way to say thanks. I think so. Oh, yeah. Ike, I'd like to report our last battles. I don't think she even fought like that low-key. which is always so weird to me. Also, when did I spend 150 G's? I spent no such money at all. But yet they're gonna, what money? When? Literally when? Spent 150 on what? On what? They get thieved? They get robbed? They get stole? What happened here? There were no deaths or casualties. Blah, 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 blah. That is it by yearly budget. But what? I never got stolen though. Also, where's the shop? Like, I knew I wasn't tripping when I said there was no shop. Oh, I am tripping because I'm sorry. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. No, it is stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I hate it so much. The shop is when you click on the character, then go to shop. You have to go to outfit, character, shop. Shop isn't on the menu here. Oh, what? Manage, where you can like manage your skills and stuff. Support, where you can talk to people that you've been next to and all this stuff. Information on other people that you've had. Save and end. No, shop is going to be when you click on the person, go down to shop, and then you can choose armory, shop, sell, or forge. I think forge is a cool idea. It's not great though. Well, actually, really depends. So yes, we basically had all this money for no reason. They're like 69K. And I'm thinking to myself, bro, where's the shop? Where's my item? Where can I buy some stuff? I have too much money here. I can't even use it. But now we have all the items that we need. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and give a few to some of these other people. I'm just gonna go through a little quick view over here. See, you want a sword. You want a cool looking iron blade. Yeah. See, it's like why even give me the shop if when I click on stuff on and I make him go to the armory and I give it to him, you're still gonna make me pick whatever character I want it to be. Like, I get it, and I'm actually really glad for the convenience, but seriously though, just make it a regular shop. It's not that hard. Sleeve Nosferatu, put those back up. Everyone else seems fair. Good. All right, I think everyone's good here. Let me go scroll a little bit through Shibuya just to make sure. Got some items: silver axe, hand axe. Way too many hand axes actually. Sell items, forge items. No. But see, now we gotta like so you can remember my position on where my finger is in the in the shop, but you can't remember my finger position when I save the game and I reset. You won't remember any of my character's positions, but you'll be able to remember like my finger position where I last set the thing at. Come on, man. Now, why do I have to sit here and spam this the entire time? Truly beats me. Alright, I think that's enough, I think that's enough swords, enough, staves. Then, dang it, what is it? We'll put that up. I guess old sibling is home. She went on a trip or whatever. So I guess she's back. Judging that the cat is thinking screeching. Sword with an incredibly sharp edge. It is difficult to wield and expensive to purchase.
I'll buy it 2 more times. And I'll probably buy, I don't know, like 10 of these. Why is the number going up on, See, like, I would buy these. But at that point, I would just wield steels. Gives me a lot of purchasing. Bows, I don't necessarily think they're necessary. But I'll buy like 5 of them. 5 silver. 5 steel. Oh, thank goodness. I'll buy like 10 of these. 10 iron bows, I mean. Now, why can't I just full select it and then just buy the max out? Hey, look, I don't know. I guess the game really want to make you kind of feel a little studious for stinking buying items by constantly clicking the same button. So that's just me. Buy 10 of these fire books. Buy 10 of the wind. And if there's electric, I'll buy 10 of thunder. Why am I doing 10s? Just in case if we run out of a weird, like, rationness, we can at least have some decent money left over to do this. Now, someone's making quick calculations, think I'm going to run out of money by the time I get to the last bit of this. Since we're on the second to last, I won't. I will wheel my way through. I guess all we have is just light books. I'll probably buy just 5 of these. And, oh, I saw the iron axe. I'll buy 10 of these. Whew. And that will truly do it. It will truly do it. But yeah, that's definitely going to be it for me. Yeesh. I'll tell you that much. I meant to go down instead of up, like a dunce cap. But, ow. Well, that was that. Dang, it's like 4? When I start, like 2 or something like that, like almost 3 hours in. Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to leave this be. But yeah, that'll be it for me. So,
Yeah, tomorrow I definitely plan on playing Slide 2 because I have not gotten back into that. I still remember the story still, but I just gotta make sure to get back into it. So then I'm probably gonna more than likely do what I always do, crash on my bed after this because it is kind of a bit exhausting. Um, but it's always really fun to play these type of games. Oh no, I forgot to mention about stinking Chibi. Dang. So I was watching the documentary or whatever, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, one of the two, and the guy was talking about this speedrunner named Chibi who basically um was invited to the like games done quick, the stinking GDQ. It's basically like a speedrunners event, and he got to sit on the couch with this other guy, and the other guy he was there for like speedrunning and stuff. And so then Chibi was like, "Oh, well, I really don't know this game, but you know what? I'm gonna make a bunch of random quips." So he kept making a bunch of random quips, and he eventually got to the point where the dude was like, "I prefer if you be quiet, but yeah, whatever." And that's what brought that infamous quote for stinking Chibi. And I was like, "Dang, that's actually low key crazy." So Chibi's basically remembered for that, and then he goes and keeps playing Super Mario, Paper Mario, I mean, and it was outed that he actually had cheated because there's a specific glitch that's supposed to go on. I think where like I never played Paper Mario. I never really liked it, especially as an RPG. Like I know Fed Els loves that game. I remember we were in high school and he had downloaded it on his Chromebook and played it for a little bit. I just never saw the appeal of it. I really don't. I don't really think it's a good game. I tried playing it for a little bit. I thought it was okay. I was like, yeah, it's alright. It's kind of the guy who sat here and played Path of Radiance and thought that thing was dog water because it didn't have a stinking arena. Alright. So it's not like my opinion is just like this crazily unswayed. No. So, and P3, because I used to hate P3 a lot, but I now love the game a lot. I mean, I'd hope so if I played 100 hours of it. So, what's it called? So he's playing Paper Mario and he does this like glitch. Point case in being is that it has to be like frame perfect. Like you have to be, and I remember this glitch too, cause well I was a little child sitting there eating Mickey D's inside of a stinking what's the car, like a Nissan Pathfinder or something, like I don't know what the car was called. But point case in being is I had to sit and do all that, and I remember that glitch. And Chibi did not pull off that glitch right. He lost way too much momentum. I mean, way too much momentum. Like, you could literally see his character just drop. And then, it snaps into the fight. So what's supposed to happen is that you're supposed to, like, I guess jump on the wall or something like that. And you throw your buddy. And as soon as your buddy's about to, like, explode, you gotta jump. And then I think, like, hit it frame perfect. But you can't lose the air. Because if you lose the air and you come down like this, bad. You got to be like frame perfect, and then you start the fight. And if you do that, you get a second jump, and you can literally jump crazy portions of the game. The move is hard to pull off. When people do pull it off, not only does it save a bunch of time, it's immensely rewarding, for that. And when he did it, he showed like no, oh my goodness, I pulled that off. Like, if I pulled that off, bro, I'd be super selfie, like, oh my god, like, bro, that was cool. Like, yeah, I did that. He was just like, excuse me. He was like, and I'm like, dang, bro, like, I thought that was low-key kind of cool. He didn't be like, oh, hey, man, that was pretty sick. No, he was just like, and so because of that, there was some dude who was very, I mean, hyper fixated. The best way I could really describe this is hyper fixated with speedrunning, alright? That is like some stinking, like, because some people go to an extreme degree where y'all, do not, like, have any, like, social, like, not want to say social cues, but, like, social awareness. So, like, all their stuff just delves into that. So, there was a guy who basically caught on to this, like, hey man, I think you were cheating. And then bro was like, uh-oh. And Buddy caught him red-handed. And then Chibi was like, yeah, I cheated. And so because of that, they were like, dang. Now when you cheat in a speed run, you get bamboozled. Alright, you are like shunned and everything. And rightfully so. I mean, I get that, right? Like, people don't want to mess with you because you're a cheater. You basically show dishonesty that you can't actually, like, play the game legitimately. So you have to find a ways to do things that are not within the set rules that are in the game, i.e., cheating. You're getting an unfair advantage. Not like not like an exploit or something like that. I mean like an actual like legitimate cheat. Like you're using like tasks and stuff and like using aid that people can't use normally because it's not part of the thing or whatever. Um. So, what had happened was once he had gotten outed for that, stinking then he was like told, what was it? He was told about like yo, so people like as a way to punish him, whenever he would go live, they would like give pizzas and food to him. So they would just keep ordering food and food and food and all this stuff. And so it was like, bro, what are you even doing, man? Like at that point, what are you legitimately doing? You were just why? They just make it. They basically would order pizzas to his house, unpaid pizzas. So basically, the pizza companies would deliver to Cheapy's house because he had gotten doxxed. Because I don't know how he had gotten doxxed. I assume that's because somebody just said, you know what, I hate this man, and then just decided to just find his IP, got his phone, everything like that, and then they just kept ordering pizzas to his house, and so because of that, his mom would always come up to like his room like, you gotta stop streaming, dude, like, cause you know they can't pay for the food, they can't do any of that, so that he has to sit there and well, just tell the people we didn't order this pizza, sorry, and they're like, oh no, I gotta, and they're like, well, this is not us, and so basically it's just like this constant headache and stuff. And you gotta feel for the mom, and I kind of felt bad in a sort of sense, because I mean, like, look, okay, I understand, you know, streaming is kind of like, you know, the thing that you mainly prioritize, you primarily do, and you also mainly, stinking, speedrun, you do all this stuff, but dude, you know, I'm surprised the mom actually had a lot more patience than what she did, because I'm pretty certain that most of her nights have been, no, we did not order pizzas, what, my son did what, and posted what of himself? Online, getting calls like that, like they were actually calling the phone number, and then to make it all worse, all she has to do is hear Mario jump in, wahoo, yahoo, wahoo, yahoo, wahoo. I'm like, bro, really? That's lame. Mario, you gotta put that boy Sonic in there, Sonic Adventure 2, oh, and I'm sleeping heavenly to that. All right, give me in that Chow Garden. Don't use the GBA though. The GBA almost crashed my stinking Wii. I think that my disc might have been broken. But it was only like for like the one time for the one time. So that goes on, and then they talked about like they had a funeral for Iwata. Like when Iwata had passed away, obviously it was a very hard hit for Nintendo. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Still am very sick to this day, but man, I hate what they basically did now. Always loved that dude to the day I'm deceased. I think he was like one of the best introductions towards Nintendo, him and Reggie. It was like the Tenkaichi of tag teams, alright? Like they basically put fun over their stuff. He literally had his own money just so he could still give games towards the people. Like, do you know how hard he had to fight just to give I think it was like Wii Sports to like be bundled with the Wii? Like they had to fight hard for that, because they were like, it's like, I guess the other execs, you know, I was like, hey man, you know, how about we bundle a game with the Wii. Don't you dare bundle this free game with this stinking Wii. How dare you? But it actually boosted a lot more sales because of that. I mean, that was like one of the main pioneers. Anyway, so Chibi makes this stinking funeral, and he talks about like his thoughts on this guy that this, I'm gonna say, platonic relationship, where the guy where you feel like you have a connection with the guy, but the guy doesn't even know who you are. It's like someone having like oh my goodness, hey, it's me and Jinxie, bro, but Jinxie doesn't know you. You know what I mean? Or like a queso, or like what was it with a Dolphins? He's a Pokemon. Pokemon. Nuzlocke Challenger. That's what I was trying to say. Ironmon. Oh, by the way, for Cobblemon, they brought in I think it's like saddles. They're bringing in horses, so like you can actually ride the horses. And now they're gonna make a mod update eventually where you can do rideable mounts, which I actually can't wait for that, cause I have it on my stinking big guys Chad mode, whatever the game is called. And I think it works really well. Kind of a little overpowered, but I know that the game wasn't intended to have that yet. So whenever they finally truly add that into the game, I can't wait. Anyways, for Chibi's sake, he did all of that. Pizzas, phone calls, and then the Wahoos, and then the Iwata, he was giving his thing. And I was sitting there like, okay, the whole Iwata thing, I thought that was like, okay, he did that, so what? Like, I was sitting here like, that was a fairly okay, whatchamacallit, I thought it was a fairly okay, like, not testimony, but like a fairly good word, a speech. I thought it was a fairly good speech. Nothing really wrong with it. Nothing that made me say, oh man, that was so corny, that was so dumb. Like, it was nothing like that. I was like, okay, I mean, like, it's, I guess, like, he's just paying his respects. Nothing wrong with that. Right? Can we agree? There was nothing wrong with it. He wants to pay his respects. He pays respects. 9 minutes worth of respects? Yeesh. But, I mean, hey, that's what you want to do, I guess that's what you want to do at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it is your stinking channel. You do what you want, because, at the end of the day, it's really just yours, right? To really kind of sum it down. But then he just did the most 180, because I was sitting, because even the dude was like, yeah, what was wrong with it? I was like, yeah, well, what is wrong with it? I was like, nothing happened. This dude started singing. He sung Pollyanna from Earthbound. When the moment I heard him like I believe it. In the morning stuff, bro. I was like, oh, this is so bad. Oh, dude. Oh, my goodness. It was so bad. Oh, it was bad. Look, bro. I get it. I really do. I really do get it. But, man, that was like... Oh, my goodness. I was like, dude. Buddy. No. It's a good song. It's a really good song. It's a really great song. I love Mother 3. I have played Mother 3. I got to the time skip. Lucas, Kumator and all that. Really good song. To sing it on a live stream about a dude's death for his creation of his work, is that really something I would do? So yeah, that happened. That actually happened, and is still footage that I can now look up anytime I really want to. That happened. Not good. Definitely not good. So, yeah, that happened. And then, overall, yeah, he cheated the one time. It was lame, yes. But I would say comparatively, now I'm not gonna say that he wasn't he's done some bad. He's tripped too. But at the same time, like, I feel like some of his, like, the punishment that he was given for just that one cheat, just, I think that was the most, like, I've seen people do way worse stuff covering for even way worse things and definitely did not get doxxed or just smited down to oblivion. This dude got smited down to oblivion of pizza orders and phone calls. I'm just like, dang, man. And it was a, I wouldn't say it was a fairly harmless cheat, but it was a fairly harmless cheat. Like, he wasn't sitting there putting down people. No, I'm the best. But he wasn't saying that or anything like that. He wasn't like giving off this like ego impression. He was just like doing the speed run. He only had used like, I think like a slight like buffer or whatever to basically, he basically extended his window to do the stinking glitch. And so that's what they had caught him on. And he was like, yeah, my bad, I did that. And then that's whenever they started going on their whole tirade. Oh, we hate you, we despise you, so we're going to dox you. We're going to find, you're going to get all your information online. And then figure out your phone number, your address, and all this stuff. And then we're just going to order pizzas, unpaid pizzas. And it's just like, at that point, it's a real head scratcher. It's like, why do that? I think that's like extremely unnecessary. I think that's just overblowing a I would say arguably a fairly harmless thing for literally no reason. I don't think that was warranted. I know I definitely could tell you he did not deserve that, like, at all whatsoever. That was just not needed. At all. Dang, man, I really want to get back into some. I know I said it, bro. I know I said it, but I can't, man. I can't. I'm trying to play some more Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Just, I don't know, something in me just irked. It just delved just a little bit deeper. I just said, I'm just going to play this one, call it a day. Me. I'll never understand myself and why I do this. I get these random bursts of energy. And now I'm back. I'm back. It roped me in. It roped me in. Well, thankfully, at least I know that I don't have to go through all that weapon stuff. So we'll see what Soren's talking about for now. Well, Soren, are you in here? Yeah. It's Ike. It's late. Be quiet. Ike? Oh, how strange. I'm sure he'd come this way. You who? That voice. It's the one from the item shop. Commander Ike? Where have you gone? Oh, man. Did you run here to escape? Look, whenever that woman corners me, it takes forever to get away. Let me hide down here till things simmer down. We begin marching tomorrow morning. This is a waste of valuable time. I'll go and chase her away. Wait, that's Soren. So, Soren basically. Ike! Where are you? I'm a. Oh, Soren. Ew. I mean, dang. Hi. You have some business with this guy? Yeah. Do you know where he is? He's in a war meeting. You got something with him. I can do it. What should I do? You see, I got this new staff. This staff is very valuable. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable simply handing it over to someone who doesn't understand that. And that's a genuine slap in the face. Hey, there's some genuine crash out ability right here. Look, you're talking to the Soren, literally the Sage Master, the Mage Blaster, alright? Look, he may not have crazy stats. He may not have crazy strength. But when I tell you this dude is well versed in his books, he's well versed in his books. Alright? I'm not about to sit here and take this stinking Soren slander. That's I don't even know what, a Hammerne? A rare stat that can be taken, that can take any item, no matter how battered and worn, and repair it completely. Yeah. Man, you know what your stuff is. If I continue, let me let me expound my knowledge a little further. I believe that there's only one of these in the world. It is priceless, and you want to give this to Ike. Well, I want to be helpful. Well, if you wish to capture Ike's attention, bring him staves and whatnot will avail you to nothing. Really? I was hoping he'd like it. Food, however, would be much more effective than a staff. He is particularly fond of spicy meat dishes. I mean, Soren, what are you doing? You're selling. He's like, just keep her off, you know, just like I don't know, throw a stall. Be like two moms at a Ross or a Walmart or literally any other store where you gotta sit and you gotta sit. Your mom's talking like one of your friends. Her friends. So you gotta sit there and they're talking about like dogs or like teaching and work and other things that just can be on the phone. Like, goodness, do I have to be here for this? So you just gotta like stand there awkwardly. You just gotta stand there awkwardly. And then like, oh yeah, this is you know, this is who we. Oh my goodness, I remember you. I remember you when you were like not even born, and you didn't have any object permanence, or memories. You know, where you didn't get that lobe yet. I'm like, oh hey, yeah, I don't know you. Oh, you don't know me? What? You weren't even born, and I knew you. Like, what? You didn't know me? So she's like, is that so? Cooking's not something I'm skilled at, but I know the perfect dish. Okay. But what about that staff? Well, you can keep it as payment for the cooking tip. Take good care of it. Well, she's unexpectedly generous. I received something quite nice from your admirer. I received something quite nice from your admirer, Ike Poo. Thank you so much. Whoa. Dang, and Ike just low-key pulled up. I thought Ike was done for. So this is an actual legitimate weapon. I thought this was just for story purposes. That we have way too much bonus XP. Oh man, we're gonna level up the Wise. Ooh, but who do we want to give it to though? Well, definitely Titania, because I can't. I can't do that. I can't do that. We go from 1,100 to 678 if we try to level up her once. And then she'll be max level, but I can't have that. Almost had a... Oh, my chest, it hurts so bad. That hurt. Why does Miss take so much to level up? I know Reese is gonna also take the whole Baluki's worth of, yeah. Excuse me. Okay, maybe not a whole Baluki's worth. But we can at least level them up for a little bit. I want to say I don't see any point in leveling up these guys. Like Tanith. Like Tanith, I don't know about. 600, yeah, I can't have that. 800, I can definitely do that. But let me waste my random XP for no reason. Where's he at? Sote. And I give it to him. Now watch, I want to see his stat thing. So his stat thing is that I guess he gets more stats than everybody else. Like he at least gets 1 point in stats.
And then Astrid, I'm just not even gonna worry about her. She's way too far gone for me to even try to catch her up in any sort of capacity. She's way too far gone. I ain't even gonna try. Alright, well I guess I will have to give Titania all of my XP. She's probably like, oh, thank you, da. And obviously you're thinking, welcome. But Lord. Good night, Minerva. I guess I'll give it to Reese. Okay, we'll at least give it to Jill. So she can at least have, like, I don't know, something. Doubles the effect of shove. I would say there would be no point in having, like, 2 shoves. She can't use anything because her thing's already full. He can, but there's no point in him having shove. Tempest is basically what's it called? Tempest is essentially like whatever, like his, you see the arrow how it's like really big? So whatever his mood is, it'll double that or whatever. Like it doubles the biorhythm effects. So like so you know how the arrow is like, you know, if you go with this little arrow going up, it's like +5, and then big arrow going up is like +10 on hit accuracy and avoidance. Okay, so since it doubles it, it's gonna be 20 hit, 20 AVO plus. That's really good. But since the arrow can go small down and bigger down, that means instead of it being -5 hit and avoidance, it's -10. And for the big arrow down, it's instead of it being -10 AVO and hit, it's -20 hit and AVO. This is saying from 100% accuracy, that's -20% accuracy. And I know it sounds like, oh well, that's just 80%. No, I mean yes, but like that's not, because you're dealing with, okay, we throw him a hand axe, right? Hand axe is 55. Okay. Now -20. That's a 35. That's a 35 accuracy. Do you see what I mean on how bad that is? Just 35% accurate. And that doesn't even, that is this, oh my goodness. That doesn't even count about speed, about the other person's dodging. Like they could be just, that's not even counting their stats. That's just his stats. So he has a 30% chance of hitting. And since he's, you know, AVO and all this stuff, that means this dude's in the negatives for avoidance. I hope that these shouldn't be his set stats, but if they are, then that means this dude is going -1 avoidance. This dude has negative avoidance. Meaning anybody could hit this guy. That's why I just don't really mess with biorhythm like that. I see the concept, poorly done. Poorly done. Especially having Tempest, because now that makes things way worse. I mean way worse. They probably saying like, oh well, you know, so he won't stay like this forever. It'll just be the one turn. Yeah,
But that could also be the one turn he probably needs to change his life around. You know what I mean? Like, it's... I wish that the game would tell you, though. Instead, you gotta, like, go into the game's, like, stats. If people didn't actually legitimately tell you, you would not know what these stats are. You would just think, man, he's just doing poorly, but what's the poor? Now you know it's actually the hit and avoidance that the stats determine it on. And if that's the case, that's boo-boo cheeks. But to be fair, you're probably sitting yourself, well, that's the hand axe. That's just a, it's just a throwable weapon. It's not that bad. Okay. It's a little difficult to wield. It's an E-stat axe. He is a C-stat. It goes EDC, BA, and then S being the max, right? So from C to A, good, and then S being the max. I don't know why S is the max rank when it should just be A rank, but alright. So that means he can wield the axe pretty well. Like, I'd say way better than others. So I don't really get that for his sake. Okay, we throw a steel axe. Okay, you know what? We're thinking a little bit bigger. Not the iron axe. The steel axe. Minus 20. That's 45 accuracy. Oh, what about the iron axe? 75 accuracy. Not bad. Not good, but not bad, right? Minus 20. 55 accuracy. Like, it's so silly, so dumb. Like, who sat there and said, yeah, so this stat sounds like a good stat. This thing sounds like a good thing. So we're just going to make the good thing not a good thing. No. But I'll give her Smite 10, so at least it gets us, I don't know, somewhere. Oh, I see the item. I don't know why for a second I literally couldn't figure out how to work this thing. So this is a staff that restores an item to its maximum durability. Which that's definitely going to be saved for just some random other time. So I want to see what he does with a steel sword. Maybe he might actually get a lot more better accuracy with it. And make sure everybody else is at least like moderately stacked up. Okay, everyone else is moderately stacked up. Oh, that's a lot of supports. Okay. Lead to more. So I guess it really all depends on the stinking scenery too. So she's like, Lee's like, how are you, Moram? It's like, I'm starting to feel more at home with this army. And I finally gotten closer to the other, I finally gotten used to the curious looks from other lagoons. Curious looks. Moram, you're hollering crates around. You should leave the supply carrying to the other soldiers. I guess that's just in my nature to carry this stuff. You know, because I don't want to leave it to just them. She's like, why? Like, they're just like us. And she's like, He's like, so you think I have no pride as a Lagoose? She's like, no,
there was a time where I wouldn't have cared if they all fell off a cliff. But after joining Ike and his crew, I learned that they can get along. I don't know what to tell you. It seems like you've already given up. What? Given up? I can't say I don't understand. You must have led a difficult life. But I can't understand how you've abandoned your heritage. What, by not lifting crates? I think that's such a weird thing to press him on. It's not like he's what do you mean? He left his heritage? Because he's helping these guys lift crates so they don't have more... Just let Leith talk, dude. Yeah, dude. What? Yeah, you've lost your heritage of being a general nice guy that doesn't even revolve around your bloodline. It's just you being a team sport. Also, what other Lagoos? Like racing in them, I guess. But they don't lift though. They're literally structurally designed not to lift heavy things. Mordecai could probably bench a whole house for all he cares. He probably those 4 crates. That's just a power lift. All he needs is just a decent spotter, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, wait, you're telling me he can't contribute to at least lift some stuff? I mean, you can't lift some stuff. That's fine, but don't go shunning heritage on him. Doesn't make any sense. You want to lift some crates? You want to help people? Then help people. All right. That's just a weird. What does that have to even correlate with? It's so confused. Like, what does that have to do with anything? Anyway, so Stefan and Mordecai are talking. Mordecai's like, Stefan. Stefan's like, what's up? You seem upset. Detest means hatred. Ignorant means dumb. Why do you hate your country and why do you insult me? You've been studying. Listen, I didn't mean to say that you were dumb. I just meant that sometimes it's better to not know some things, like what it means to hate. Stefan, you do not answer my questions. Well, since you've been studying, I've got another thing for you to look up. I'm one of the branded. Perhaps that will explain why I detest my country, why ignorant Lagoos detest me. They hate you because you are branded. Stefan, your words confuse me. So, he talks about this whole branding thing. From what I've learned is that if you don't have Stefan recruited, especially if you played Radiant Dawn, you would be really confused. But basically, Bjork and Lagoos can have like biracial baby. I don't really want to talk. My goodness. So that's the whole thing. Look, I don't go around searching for this stuff. This stuff just piles up on it. But basically, see, basically like a hybrid child, all right. And so, I don't know, if the child is strong. Well, you're talking about, how they? I don't. That's not what I'm concerned about. I don't care about how strong the child is. I don't care how it was done. I just care how strong the child is. Cause like, how would that even? What would the stats be? Hey man, like I told you, I got priorities straight. All I care about is stinking stats. How is this going to benefit us for the team? And it benefited us pretty well, cause if Stefan is just this slasher McDasher over here, then that's pretty good. Apparently he's an Easter egg, but an Easter egg that you just weren't supposed to know about. Which is really odd, cause on that specific mission with the sand, you had to have had a Lagoos go over and sit on that exact square and he'll spawn out. Otherwise, if anybody else does it, I guess he'll just like look, nod, and just walk off. But here he'll actually talk to y'all, chill out, and do all that stuff. Which is, yes, it is pretty dumb. I think it was Lagoon. It was either like Mordecai in the meta talk or Ike had a talk. I think it was Mordecai in the meta talk. Man, Patrine.
I haven't seen her like in 1,000 years. I love the hair thing. Reminds me of Gohan's like teenage hair. She's like, so they're finally here. Has the work on the bridge been finished? And it better be a yes. Yeah. Do you think it'll work? Sometimes the simplest of traps offer the best results. Lure the enemy in and then finish them off one by one. Capiche? Listen up, people. We will not be retreating. We will stop them here. We will not allow them to gain comfort in their homeland, blah, 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 blah. Ranulf, my guy. There's the bridge. It's huge. I doubt if Dane's going to let us cross over without any objection. Yeah, I think that's unlikely. Titania, it's time to march. Make sure the troops stay alert and move with caution. Alright. Say, there's one thing I've been meaning to ask you. Yeah, what's up? I haven't seen Nasir. What happened to him? He was declared an enemy combatant and locked up. What? Hey, I understand you're being irked. Hey, he didn't mention testing you and all, but treating him like a criminal, I think that's just a bit testing me. What are you talking about, man? What? Oh, you know, this some good weather right here. Look at that ocean, man. Like, oh my goodness, have you seen the clearness of that? Are those people over there? Man, I wonder if soccer's gonna be invented. We're going to talk. Now. Oh no. So, man, look at that ocean. Nasir's a Dayan spy? No way. That ain't possible. He was our spy. So you're telling me he was a Ghanaian spy? What? That doesn't make any sense to me. Well, he worked for us on behalf of the king, but Dayan? That's a Lagoose. He would have he would have absolutely no reason to work for them. But there was a Goldoan named Ina who was working as a general for Dayan. Are you serious? Yes, we were forced to fight her in the Dayan capital. When we attempted to capture her, Nasir intervened and allowed her to escape. He betrayed us. What? Hold on a minute. Maybe that was... If that's the case, then I can see why. No. Even so, teaming up with Dayan is just too much. I hate to interrupt whatever it is you're doing, but we've arrived at the bridge. Let me speak to Nasir, please. Well, once we finish the battle, we can all go together. Alright? Of course. We're finally on this bridge thing again. And I think Patrine's like the last person we probably have to beat. Because I literally don't know any other story people outside of like, what, Ina? But I guess since Ina fled, will she matter in the end? Who can knows? So Patrine's like, alright, time for y'all to go to work. No, Mom. Wait. Oh, alright, hard. Time for you to go to work. No, Mom, 5 more minutes. Dozing off on the battlefield, eh? It's a lot of nerve. You better wake up or you'll be burnt to a crisp. What? Oh, yeah. I'm good. I'm awake. I mean, I am so awake. Hey, look at that ocean. Has the enemy arrived? Yes, they got here. Now get out and do your job. Oh yeah, I'm all over that. Oh, what an absolute fool. Look at this guy. Look at that ocean. Is that ocean? Alright, gather up, people. It's game plan. This is all the people I need. Okay, except for, like, Boyd, though. Like, gotta get Boyd off the team. Well, we are here. And there's the Dayan army on the other side as expected. They're already in battle formation and waiting to give us a warm welcome. Oh, that is charming. Yeah, well, that's just what I want. Oh, well said. And by the way, I thought I'd join you today. Not as a galleon, but as part of our army, yo. No, it's a problem. I can sit this one out, just sit on the side, you know. Go team! Oh, no. Thank you for your continued support. The pleasure's all mine. Now let's go carve us some day-ins and day-outs. That was kind of bad. Alright. Bad. 13?
We don't need Volk. There's no point in having Volk on the field right now, considering that he's not a... Wait, let me check the field, let me check the field, let me check the field. Ah, ching, 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 ching. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's a... Iron B? Oh, there's hard. Ching, 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 ching. You're surrounded, Patrine. We have you surrounded. Oh no! What am I gonna do? Wait, if I use my flame lance? Oh, it's a shame. None of your stuff's working on me. You think that because you got Citizens Daunt 3 Daunt to increase my hit and crit? Oh yeah, right. See, now that's how a perfect world's supposed to go. See, that was an imitation on how I was gonna beat this whole entire field. But see, I don't like this weird curvature on the bridge. I like when it's a square formation, not this awkward, I don't know, Himalayan style type of bridge-esque. But now that we know who we're fighting against, I think we might need some help. What is... Ah, it's a D. I don't know if... Yeah, I sidelined these guys so fast. Oh my. I actually low-key do not know who to put in. Z-Arc the Shark? Probably. I can't put Nefmini Neftimi because, I mean, I don't think that she'll probably pull through. Why is Reese in the front lines if you don't send this guy to the back? Morim to the side. Leaf to the right. Titania for the front of the helm. Then, I'll put Ranulf to the front. Tanith to the side. Stefan. Well, actually, Tanith doesn't even need to be up in the front like this, okay? What's Boy doing here? I don't know. I really don't. Oh no, not to smash him with the hammer. That's effective against armored knights, like paladins, which is bad. Is what I would say if she wasn't like max level 20, but I feel like Boyd's kind of a liability. Because a lot of these units now are just axes and like lance. Like, what I'm saying is very few of these people are any like sword users. Which always makes me kind of annoyed. Because it's like, oh man, you want Oscar to be on your team so that way you can fight with these? Lame. Now you gotta sit here and fight dudes that have axes and lances. All of them have axes and lances. You don't believe me? Check the conditions. This doesn't give me a... 32 people! We're gonna be here forever. 32? Where? All of these guys? And you can't even at least, like, you know, legend this thing and, like, give me this colors for swords, this colors for... No! Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, you know, I didn't want to expect this to be easy, or at least decently, navigatable. Alright. Let's do this thing. Stefan, Tanya in the helm, Morim to the side, and Leaf will transform and so she'll be able to run in. I guess we'll have Mordecai. What is Rayson doing here? Get back there. I guess Boy's gonna have to lead to the side. I'm kidding. Stefan's gonna lead to the side. Boy will be on the side. Then man, I'm really drawing a blank here, low-key. Yeah, so Stefan will be here. Boy will be there. I don't like that arrow. Is Soren doing good? Oh, yeah. That's, I can't have that. That's way too many people being ranged. And I don't like too many ranged people. Too many ranged people in this game. In other games, I'm always fine with, like, mages and stuff like that. I think that's, really cool. But here, I don't see a point in being the way how this is for the way how this is, because what's even the point? Because they're just gonna bomb rush us and hit us. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do items. Where's Boy? There he is. There. No, well, let me save first. I don't want to. Man, look at that. Oh shit. Go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom bed. Stinking big having slice. came back with the Katsu Marzu, the forbidden cheese. I'm kidding, I did. I would get arrested because I live in America and you can't have that kind of cheese because it's illegal here because it's like a food safety hazard. It's literally maggot cheese. It's maggots and cheese. You know, like flies, before they become flies, their larvae, the babies, instead of caterpillars, it's maggots. And they're grody. So, you know, disgusting, nasty. Alright? But it's the taboo of it all. The forbidden cheese. Oh, so risque. That's the whole point of it. And I love cheese. R/cheese. But, you can get sick. I mean, like, you literally can get sick. Because, the worst case scenario is, like, it won't digest right. So instead of it being, like, it just be like, okay, you know, you just digest. No. Instead, it's gonna be like, what's it called? It'll pass through your stomach acid. And I think, like, oh my goodness, I can't remember what it is. But it's just not good. It'll give you, like, back cramps and stuff. You won't die. You'll just feel really bad. Basically, one big stomach ache, and that's, like, playing it really lightly. Because the worst part was when you think of these conditions that somebody had to go through that. So I respect to the homie who decided to eat this forbidden cheese and got sick. I wonder why he got sick. Alright, let's fight. Hey Fuka, let's fight. Alright, Chen, let's maybe we can catch a nap if I fly a little bit. Into the water? Leaf! It's leaf time. Oh man, that was so great whenever I leafed. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna chill out before I go ahead and get started. First blood. The pounce. And this Sphinx cat knows a lot about that. Good dodge. Showed that boy wanna be who's boss. Alright. I'm gonna throw that dude more rim. What's good, guys? My name is Morim, and today I'm going to absolutely clobber this stinking horseback dude who's got this hammer, thinking that he's gonna hurt the goat Titania. Good dodge! Excellent finisher, Morim. Alright. Elf Thunder, Steel Axe, Longbow, Steel Lance. Alright, so now that we know our weapon properties, I'm probably going to move Titania over here, so that way she can basically kind of aggro. Dude's going to go grr, try to fight, and then she's going to absolutely clobber. Now listen, dude's got range. Other bro's got range. So we're just going to push people ever so slightly up, so that way they can kind of get like a little bit of fight in them. Like racing, you're gonna be like here, and everybody else is gonna kind of like. We got 13 people. All right, Titania's what, far left, no, far right. So Morim, Titania. I guess we'll run Stefan in there just to be funny. So that's an axe user, a sword user, a beast. Do we have anybody who lances? Well, there's no point because this whole thing is literally just axes and lances. So your only good people that you need is like sword users and like axe users. So people like Oscar, sideline. Jill, sidelined. Neftami, sidelined. Tanith. Well, I mean, Tanith. Oh yeah. Check out these apples.
I'm talking about the reinforcements. I thought I wouldn't like to actually see literal apples. Actually, I hate apples. Bananas where it's at. Apples are kind of lame. Yeah, you bite it and it tastes like stinking paper, and you're like, ugh, it seems kind of gross. But you love apple juice though. It writes itself. That's me. All right, so we're gonna move Ike to the far left. All right, gonna move Ike over here. Boyd, I also want you to go over here. Renault, over here. Well, I want to see how much damage you take, so over here. Mordecai. Left. Actually, we stand strong. Come on. Then, the shark. Far right. Reese. Flank middle. Wait, flank middle here. And then, good old Miss. I'll put her here. And then our next turn, I'll think about what to do next. Hand axe, short axe, okay. Good dodge. Stupid having wind up. Stefan! Nice dodge. Stefan! Nice dodge. Part 2. Hey, great dodge. Leave. A lot of great dodges. Oh, another great dodge. Followed up with a dastardly crit. But what's new? Uh-oh. I got a steel axe. Yeah, well, I'm more him. I leap. I claw. I leap part 2, and I claw. Oh no. I clipped the axe through my own leg. Alright, so Mordo, far left. Yeah. Leave. What? She fell asleep. Oh no, this is bad. What are we gonna do? Titania, no! Wait, you're not asleep. You're ensnared. Well, no.
Actually, he was paralyzed.
Okay, bro.
Okay, bro. I didn't know that, bro. Alright, so chill out. Chill out. I didn't know.
But also, if you don't get him with a crit on another crit, The name's Stefan. Remember it. Uh-oh. So, I uploaded one of my tracks to Stinking Vamper yesterday. And they apparently the headquarters had liked it. And then they boosted it for like 7 days. Either that is a scam website that try to use my music for boosting publicity. They're either going to use it for themselves, or literally nobody has been posting. So then they were just like, oh my goodness, there it is. Because I'm like, man, this must have been like some kind of random guy who had saw this and decided to post it, bro. Like, I was thinking, like, this is so stupid.
Well, this is the case, and I guess we're just gonna have to reroute. Alright, everybody, reroute. Buster call, more people. Gotta give him a quick dance, cause hey, it also gives them XP. Jeez, though, look how big this stinking pizza is, bro. Like, someone really low-key did not cut that. Like, I was not joking when I said that. There was 2 slices that were just that big. I was sitting here like, bro, who did not cut these stinking pizzas? Wall can't be that high again. You brain dead dunces, why would y'all go that exact way? Just because he can't fight back doesn't mean that he's not out of options. Nice dodge. Ooh, Lagoose to Lagoose. Well, that ain't good. Oh, we're getting our kicked out there. That's probably the only real memorable thing I can remember from the live action TMNT. Where like they're basically getting beat and Ralph was like, "Oh, we're getting our kicked out there," and I remembered it because I guess my mom didn't watch the movie, so I had caught her by surprise. What? I was like, "Dang, that's low-key crazy. You really bought this movie? We did not know that." Not like I did not repeat any kind of words like that. I knew it was a bad word. Like when you like, I think it was like probably in the 5th grade when I started getting introduced to those kind of words. And I just sat there like, yeah, these just sound like bad words. They don't sound like good words. That's why we never said it. But also it's mainly because everybody just defaults to swears. Like a lot of swears. I'm like, man, y'all really have like no other English, there's no other languages in the English lexicon that you can use any kind of better words for a very constructive criticism. Otherwise being like, this thing is, like, come on, bro. Oh, right, because Titania's already max leveled XP. I was sitting here like, well, why didn't you go through an animation for your XP? What happened there? I thought my game broke. But that makes more sense. Alright, man, it's time to put you on ice. I need to relax, though. I'm advancing more and way too fast, not accurate. He might get caught off guard. Dang. She kind of moved. I wonder what else she can do. Like, I wonder if she can actually just move over the hole. You were able to have so much space to go backwards, but you couldn't go forwards? Make it make sense, Leaf.
Give her a good shove. Alright, now she's further. Man, I love Leaf. Also, the fact that I actually pulled her in Fire Emblem Heroes when I actually had the phone game. It was like 6 gigs. Now, that's some problem. Like, as someone who's like 128, the thing is that like my storage gets taken up by whatchamacallit? Oh yeah. Oh, they're locked. We can push up. Who wants to go first? Reese. I was like, where are you going? Nice dodge. Please live. Not Z-Hark the Shark.
Z-Hark the Shark!
Oh, my booty cheeks is 99. Take one for the team. That's crazy. I don't know if dude had fingers or whatever, but I can taste a little bit of bell pepper in it. Thankfully I'm not, like, allergic to bell pepper. Thank goodness. That'd be really crazy if that's the way how I went. Was low-key from a death. And then they'd be like, oh my goodness. This all will amount to is just subtly just going into here, just getting constantly clobbered by random structures like this. It's so stupid. And I was like,
Oh, you gotta play a little bit slower.
I play it slower, I get punished. I play it faster, I get punished. It's like, what do you want from me, bro? Good dodge, by the way. And excellent follow-up Leaf. I mean, that's what I expect from Leaf. Because Leaf is good. I think she's a redhead. But that doesn't really have anything to delve with this conversation. But she's just really good. I was dying to finally drink that. So bad. But I had to get off what I had to say. So bad. There's still more people coming. Mm-mm. Mm. 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 Z Hark the Shark. Racing. You must give your green day. Gotta relax. Need grease all over the controller, bro. I'm flicking too hard. I'm pouring off my streamer, I don't even know anymore. Like, why can you reach, like, all the way to Zonderbu and Nonderbu, and you're like, ah. And the worst part was he was literally about to stink and evolve. You'll be able to get him next time. Yeah, but dude, like, look at this. Our stinking condition. Can we check our condition? No.
Man, I don't care.
Oh yeah, there is the guide. Like, huh. Bonus damage, the Trinity of Magic, the Weapon Triangle, enemy movement range, movement cost. What's this all about? Yarg, I'm a pirate. What? Huh? Oh, it's you. Well, let's talk about movement. Yeah, that's it. Simply stated, movement cost numerically indicates the difficulty of moving through the terrain. For example, this mounted fellow here is sitting in the middle of some desert terrain. Watch maps when I try to move him around. See how his range is so much smaller in the desert than in the plains? No. His range is so much further when you split to the left. What do you mean, Anna? Like, if you go to the left, he's still in the sand. If you move him to the right, he's still in the sand. Unless you're talking about on the space that he's currently on. That's not plains, that's the sand. It's tough for horses to move in the sand. So mounted units have a high movement cost in the desert. Let's extend the arrow and see how much movement he loses. Yipes! The arrow is so much shorter, but different units have trouble in different terrains. Heavily armored units, such as generals for example, will have a tough time moving in the plains. However, there are some that can move just about anywhere without any difficulty at all. Let's check out the unaffected units, thieves and airborne units. First up is the thief. As you can see, he can move with equal ease on both terrains. The airborne unit is next. No difference here either, because airborne units fly around. They are rarely affected by terrain. We're using desert and plains here to illustrate the point, but each terrain has its own movement cost. That cost changes depending on the unit, so keep a close eye. Aight. And that's the end of the movement cost tutorial. Man, I'm so sleepy. I second that. Man, these are stuff we already know. Ooh, except for upgrading classes. Hold up. Let's discuss upgrading classes. No, I'm not talking about school. Sheesh. Moving from one class to another is called upgrading. Like an archer becoming a sniper, for example. Most Meteors can upgrade from one class to another that meet certain conditions. When a unit upgrades his class, he will get a stat bonuses and also gain the ability to use different weapons. There are two types of ways to upgrade. I'll show you both, so pay attention. The first way is to increase a unit's level to 20. then gain an extra 100 experience. You might think this would just level up to 21, but in this case, that's possible? That is so cool. I barely noticed the difference. His class changes like so. He's upgraded from one class to another. Although his level resets and his experience drops to 0, his stats shoot through the roof. But let me show you another way. There's the unit 12. Let's look at his items. See how this fellow has an item called Master Seal? The Master Seal allows any unit from 10 or higher to level instantly. Because the soldier's level 12, he can use the Master Seal. And you can only upgrade once. When he reaches level 20, he won't get any more EXP. Oh, if a unit already is already a high oh my goodness, excuse me. If a unit is already in a high class, like Titania, the unit won't ever change classes. I already knew she was in a higher class, cause I was sitting here like, there's always like some unit that's like over leveled in class, like just way too over leveled for no reason. So Titania won't change. Well, that's it. Class dismissed. Stinking Anna. I've been watching a lot of Spy X Family. He's probably on my Stinking For You page for no reason. But alright. I need 2 things to happen. 1, for a model for Anna to have her hair down. But 2, is to get this stinking archer off the gosh dang mount. Cause I don't like this. I don't like this because I don't like that he has all this range and all this terrain and all this stuff. And there's people from behind us that are also gonna fight us with silver blades and Lagoo swords, and they have a whole recipe to fight us with. And they have also, again, decent range. So we can only really put these units in here like one more time, because otherwise, you know, these guys, it's like the Dragon Ball Z of people. Maybe not that far, but they're basically like, we gotta let the kids step up to the plate and let them fight. So I need y'all to at least like wear down some of these numbers, you know what I mean? Just give them a good scare. Why would you let the sword user fight the other sword user? You see how silly you look? Oh, now this is a good fight. Oh yeah, good poke. Can we get a dodge? Nice dodge. Follow up. Dude, Sneak call me, what was it, Gaming Magic 13's, not Gaming Magic 13's, it was from like the President's Plays, series for the Nuzlocke. I was gonna say, call me, Barack from the Plays, from the President Plays series, on the way how I saw that stinking read. Like, that dude called a stinking, like, 3, it was like a 3 shake on the Pokeball, and I was like, bro, what? Nice dodge. Follow up and follow up part 2. Easy level up. But yeah, that's why Titania is really good for in-game. Because she's already in the evolved class. Yeah, her XP is really annoying to level up in the beginning, but if you kind of, what on earth? What kind of weird AoE hit was, Man, he's just gonna get dogged on, isn't he? Nice, no damage. Goodness. Nice, no DMG. We gotta get more of them out of there, though. Nice dodge. Good follow-up. Excellent Critosaurus. That's crittily delicious. Critalicious. Did you hear a smoke alarm chirp? I better not have. That's a real low-key meme. And it's funny, because I remember, like, in high school, I just would tone out the stinking chirp. And then my friends would keep calling it out. And I'm just like, because it'd be like, there's a chirp. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I just became so tone deaf to it. Right? And so then, eventually, in 11th grade, when I bought Fire Emblem 3 Houses, I also bought some, single A, I guess, batteries. And I put them inside all the, smoke detectors. So that way they stop complaining and whining about stinking that. Whoa, Lucia. It's not the Crimean army. Whoa, it's the army again. I've seen the Crimean flag. Below. Who do I spy in the distance? Green hair, orange dress, and eyes bewitching fair. Alencia comes. Let us ride to her aid. The princess has returned. Count Bastian, return to the castle and inform Jeffrey at once. I will move ahead and inform the princess that her retainers are here to meet her. Lady Lucia, keep your wits about you. Keep your wits about you. That we are excited is fair to say, but show the enemy no weakness, lest he does cut us down like autumn's wheat. Good advice, and you watch that you aren't laid wait on the way back to the castle. Even if Dayan unleashes on myself the full force of the army's wrath, there are no match for the clever Bastion, alright? Chill out. I'll meet you at the castle gate anon. Right. So she just dips. Oh! Anon is a different person, never mind. And now this dude's like, alright, I'm done sleeping, man. Like, you know, I think I'm good. Alright, let's see how things look. Let me check it out real quick. Let me see what it is. Uh-oh. This is looking too good. For them. Oh man, we are actually getting punished. Ooh, that doesn't look too good. Yeah, we gotta push up. Like, I mean, bad. Okay. I seen the range. I do more of them need some heals. So I'm gonna need a, I'm just gonna have to push him up like really far up. Not really far up, back. But, I want Titania to push up to the helm. Come on! Seriously? Like, dude! I can't push up Leaf, because if I do, then it's, I can't have this guy keep fighting more than the more he is right now. He gave it his best. I'll at least have Stefan probably fight this guy. Then, hopefully he kills. Good dodge. Okay, he did kill. And I'll let Lee to go to her own devices. And then, okay. Thankfully, all the range is at least weakened down. I'll at least have Ike to cover back. Like, cover shots coming from the back, I mean. Because eventually, Leith is going to have to kind of, like, out-deform. I'm going to absolutely hate when that happens. Good dodge. Alright, so as long as she can survive all of that other stuff, we'll be absolutely goaty. I'll at least have Morim like hang back a bit, so that way everybody else can kind of just like catch up here and there. Good. Oh, he can go even further. Beyond. Wait a minute. Put him like that. Good. Too far. Good heal up. Give him a Green Day chant. I'll at least give a psychic heal. Alright, both their conditions are good though. So the partner phase has showed up. And they're gonna at least try to fight some of these guys here. Good slash. Oh no, why are you fighting them right now? They have a lot of demons. Good dodge. Terrible poke. You barely got any sort of damage off. Bad. Absolutely horrendous. She's being shot at. Oh no. What do you got, a stave? A steel bow? Just a sitting duck out here. This ain't good. Oh, we got a stinking javelin user over here. An iron bow? Does everybody just wield bows and... Ooh, nice dodge. To where? Oh, you're trying to shoot an AoE, you're funny. Two? Would the dirt have dust on it? Like, oh no. Yeah, we ain't having one of those again. Good dodge. Part 2? Oh, you said That's actually great. I'll leave. Should have had the Fire Emblem Heroes treatment. Combat. It's one of those things you simply cannot control. Ooh, nice dodge. Ooh, whoa. That was a crazy dodge. Oh man, she's being aggroed. Leave! Oh, I am so focused you don't even know. Nah, I don't need the gamer slouch. I need the upright. I need to let all... I need to let nothing be clouded. Dang, they are being aggroed to the Wazi. Ooh! Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to die? We must give it our all to protect Princess Alicia. My fellow Cremanians, now is the time we stand and fight for the life of our homeland. Hoorah! Whoa. Ah. Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all fight? Why do you no? What kind of no record? Is this thinking Melee from Smash Bros. Melee? What kind of weird swing, swing? That was a weird like sound effect. I don't get why these units always use their stinking movement. Like every time, whenever they can, they will always move a step back. Like, dude, if you don't, get in there and just sit. That'd be great, but they just do that oh, no, bro. They're not gonna make this fight easy. They're gonna make this like one of the most annoying fights. Cause these dudes are already pressuring. Like, I mean, hard pressuring. Yo, why aren't you in there? Lazy? These archers aren't really giving us any slack. And Leaf, she needs help. Like, bad. I think Miss can do it. Hold up. This is why I wanted to stop it in the middle, but they were like, trap here. Trap literally next to it. Trap right on the other corner. I'm like, dude, okay, we get it. You want to put all these traps. You're so cool, Patrine. But like, golly, dude. Man. Making me go bonkers over here. Because I have to now give in to whatever this is. I have to fight. But there's like only 4 of these people. I'm scared there's another trap. I'm going to turn over here. There's going to be a trap. Watch. Oh, thankfully there wasn't. But man, I wouldn't have put it past the game. I should have fought the stinking beast. I don't know. Stinking doofus for that. I should have fought the beast. Because yeah, these dudes are going to be stinking chumps. Smash it with a hammer on soul. But the beast. Man. I think Ranulf is good right now, but send it to the convoy. Please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. So, oh my goodness. There's so much falling back we actually legitimately need to do that it's kind of insane. Wait. I have a bit of profundity. Hold up. Thank you. Oh, man. Wait. Okay, you can make it out. Ranulf? I don't think so. We're fighting that beast here and now. Come on. It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna be enough. Ugh. No follow-ups. What's your HP looking like? What's your HP looking like? 46? We can do it. We can do it. We can do it, I believe. I believe. Part 2? Okay, we can do times 2. Come on. Come on, Wolf. I need something. I need something here, man. I need something here, man. I need something here, man. Delicious. That's at least gonna stop their advances for a little bit. It's not gonna be crazy, but it's gonna be for a little bit. It's gonna at least be definitely for this turn. So no one else is gonna be pressured like crazy. See, that heavily like drops us down by a lot. Boyd, if you don't get your behind over, I hate this man, Boyd, man. Boyd's a goober, dude. This over here, man, looking pretty good over here. No, man. All right, out of all these people, you are the least person I want over on this spot right now, man. Oh my goodness. Epiphany. We're no for the heal. Then I'm at least push Ike kind of out here. Who's in her toe? See Heart the shark. Alright, so now that Racing's kind of just basically in swan mode, I'm gonna do the chant dance. And I'll be able to actually kind of boost up production on this. I'm gonna drop her there, and I'm gonna move Mist a little bit into the battlefield. Nothing crazy, just a little bit into the battlefield. And Reese will be able to heal up Leith again. You did great, Leith. That was absolutely amazing. She held her own, and she basically at least got through a pretty decent margin. Not saying that nobody else did, but she definitely gave it her best for that, and I can greatly appreciate that. So yeah, take a little break. You know, you truly did deserve that. So you'll just get to chill in the back, pop a juice, and we'll handle this up. First, we gotta heal up Racing, because apparently, I mean, not Racing, stinking Stefan. Because Lord knows we didn't expect a stinking crit from a machine. Excuse me. This is a killer bee. And I'm not talking about from Naruto. I'm talking about that this thing apparently is a killer bow. Like, it does crit damage. Like, that's the most stupidest thing I've actually seen invented outside of biorhythm. Like, who thought of that? Who thought there and said, yeah, this thinking, what is it called? What are these things called? Like, not catapults. Not crossbows. You know, this thinking big crossbow where you shoot it. It's like, it's like someone really sat there and said, yeah, we're gonna put this as a critical, like, based, weapon. Like, why? Why would you do that, Thea? A ballista. I was trying to remember, I was like, it's some word. That's a big dunderhead for my move. Yeah, I was like, who thought of a, I meant to say, who thought to sat there and said, yeah, this thinking ballista, that's only real purpose is just to shoot arrows from like really far away.
Yeah, let's make this a critical based attack. I mean, critical based item. Like, why? It's a good thing that thing only does like 1 damage. I don't know who that's for. I assume that that whole catapult thing is supposed to be. You do not know how scared I actually genuinely was. I was like, dude, no way. Good dodge. I'm getting tired of all these bow users. Everybody wants to shoot from range. Everybody wants to put all these stinking dreads. Cowards. All of y'all. Y'all don't want to fight straight up. Okay. Good lord. Now that's literally y'all's own fault for that. Low key. Good dodge. Good poke. If only it was a crit. But she'll live. And they'll be able to stall and decently fight. I just need them to at least wear down all of these. I don't know what these enemies are, but they need to be gone like pronto, cause y'all are having y'all's own little like battle shindig here. Dude, what kind of? Is that the best you could do? Okay, how good is this archer? He's just dodging everybody like this. Alright, meet me to the end. This dude's gonna say, oh, hello, and goodbye. Good double slash, Titania, as per usual. Alright, let's check to see. Please. Oh, thank goodness. Double slash this man. Mordecai pull up. Double slash. Then, we'll just boot gang. Because Ike and Mortal will already have it in the back. And everybody else, it's just boot gang at that point. It literally is. Just boot gang. Just jump them. Bad. Patrine's got nothing on us after this. We'll help out Titania. No. We'll help out all those other dudes that are... No! What are you doing? This is supposed to be your time to shine. And you... blew it. I mean, hard.
I guess I'll get the XP too. Alright, well, they're gonna have no other choice but to fight these guys. I'm gonna give them a 3 chant. What's the reason? Literally none. But I at least wanted, let's see, okay, we'll leave her here. And, Leaf, I guess, sadly, went to put her on the side here. So now everybody's kind of, like, encapsulated off. Except, here's the thing. He can go over, like, walls and stuff, so... yeah. I'm at least put him, like... whoa, Mist. Forgot that you were low on health. Let me change that for a little bit. Good level up, by the way. Okay. Easy. Fairly good poke, but it's not going to be enough. Stinking archers. Oh, right. Aha. Do you like your meat rare or do you like it char-broiled? Let me know and I'll cook you up just as ordered. Yeah. Well, I think tank. Uh-oh. Ooh, bad poke. Ooh, good dodge. Good poke. Man, good poke part 2. You know, I kind of heavily overestimated this guy. I thought it was going to be literally a sleeper hit. Come on, this is really the best this stinking army can do. There's only a few soldiers get hit. Really? Man, y'all don't have a follow-up bone in y'all's body. Y'all, these soldiers make me mad. They're not even part of my party. It's like goodness, dude. Like, they make it seem like regular archers just have this assassin-like dodge ability capability. Like, no, they don't. They literally do not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2 to 2? Did I just see a 2? On 2? The dodge? Excellent dodge part 2. And clip the screen. Yeah, frame break that. The Dark Angel, she found me at last. Now I can sleep. Good job, more rim. That's my guy right there. Alright, now we'll just head back. I low-key thought that was going to be a trap, and I wouldn't have blamed the game if it did that to me. Okay. I had a feeling. Well, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Just something in me was like, nah, this is just too good to be true. I can't simply just go over this a little bit. I knew that it was too good to be true. I knew it was. But, okay. Our XP's 87. Where I've heard that from? I hope this dude doesn't stink and decide to do a stupid jump or something like that. Which he won't, because I'm not gonna let that happen. End it before it even begins. You gotta learn anything from me? End it before it even begins, bro. Now look. That's her range. It's really just right here. Cause like, see, the conditions is C's. You know what I love about C's? If the unit is not on this stinking like little place right here, then that means one of two things. If you see the word C's and you see the person on here, usually their weapon is like 1 to 2. It's always usually 1 to 2. Unless you're Ina and you have 1 range, which is like absolutely terrible. So all the range from these 3 bozos is basically we can keep moving, yeah. Nah, I can't make that work. I'll say unless I did like some weird glitch breaking mess, it's not gonna work. I had a feeling. Just Lee's trying to break up all the traps. It's like 3 traps in one, jeez. Come along, Ike. Well, this is not looking like a really good enticing fight. This looks like a, well, we're probably gonna lose type of fight. Ooh, good dodge. Okay, and Ranulph turned back. Speaking of which, so is Mordecai, which is not good to see. Not at all. The dodge. I probably literally should have just not leveled her up. Because, man, I didn't know that that she was actually still gonna get a lot more MVP type of status.
I've seen less pitfalls from a Looney Tunes cartoon, man. I'm sitting here like, I've never seen so many just pitfalls in my entire life. Goodness. I wanted to also chant Miss, but it wouldn't have worked. Way too close. The one holy night that survived through all of this. Ooh. Nice. Ah. And she's ready. Well, he is not. Well, I don't know what all that was. I know what it was, but I don't want to do that again. Scared. Man, always feels great. By the way, I'm protecting you, so... Well, let's see. Yeah, never mind. What I just did was about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. The robot told the time traveler that using a sword on a robot is as useful as a screen door. It's so stupid. I only knew what a screen door was because, well, if I didn't live in a travel trailer, bro, I'd have been so confused what that even was. It's so stupid, by the way. So dumb. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I got nothing. But anyway, so I was playing P5X, and, I think we were about to escape Memento, so, like, basically the dude wondered, fought Joker, was sick about, you know, him having to struggle with Joker, but thinking it was all a dream. Then, goes to school, gets his name, yada yada yada, I already said this before. But then, like, this one girl was about to, like, I guess, jump off the roof, and then there was, like, everybody like, oh, like, go jump, do it, you won't, oh, okay, she's just gonna do it. Then she falls, and like, oh, dang it, dude, like, you didn't even jump it right, like, man, come on. I was like, oh, man, I wish I got that on video recording. I was like, dang, man, these guys are just, what is this? I'd have been genuinely like, dude, what on earth are you talking about? Like, it could have been just a random person, like, bro, what are you saying? That is just genuinely messed. Do you hear yourself? That's so wrong. Why would you ever say that? In what context? What context told yourself, yeah, this is the perfect time to go and say that right here, right now? Beautiful. I was gonna say, can I pull this off? And I did. Alright. Ha ha! Green Day! Now all y'all can move again for this turn. Alright. Ike. Get in there. Mist. Stay away from there. Stefan. Get in there. Good. Guard the sharks, chill in the back. Rolf. Rolf. Boyd. You're just gonna chill, and everybody else just chill. You know, I realized, I think Titania Lily could just solo Patrine. Actually, you know what? I'll let the soldiers have this one. Actually, I really do want to see what I can do though. You're the knight that my father battled. You! If I had known you were going to be to grow to be such a thorn in our side, I would have reduced you to ash when I had the chance. Guess it's not too late though. Die! Good slash. Good dodge, Ike! But that's still not gonna be enough. So her only range is just this square. See, the game wants to scare you into believing she can move everywhere, but when you block her off like this is literally her range. Every boss that has C's, this is their range. Remember this. Keep this in mind. Their range is only a D-pad. Up, middle, left, middle, down, middle, right, middle. Literally a D-pad. You know what I'm saying? Like, the D-pad on your controller, that's her range. That's literally her range. Watch. Up, down, down, up, left, right, right, middle. Beautiful. This is her range. But the game wants to scare you like, ooh, she can move in all these places. Ooh, here. But she never does. No, none of these. In like, what is it, like 30, 20, in these, 25 chapters that I played? None of the bosses ever went out of their way to just heat seek you. They would just stay in their spot if they know that they can't be fought. Bars. If it's a C's mission especially. Because if they give up the throne over here, then that means that I could just, well, if you don't mind if I do, and then just claim it. Boom, wins, no XP. But the game's like, no, we can't have that. We gotta try to make it a little bit more enticing, so we're just gonna have her just sit there and wait. But, sir, wouldn't that literally basically just reduce her to her just sitting there and everybody just boo-gang it up on her at that point? Yes, but at the same time, I mean, what? I mean, well, shush. I'm like, but he's kind of right though. Like, she's literally just cornered. Maybe if I don't keep falling into silly, goofy, having pitfall traps, then maybe we actually be able to get somewhere. What if I actually Green Day these dudes? Would that work? So you can give Reese an ability to move, but since he's paralyzed, there's literally no point in doing it. It doesn't cure his stinking stunment. Is Mist nearby? I actually low-key don't even know where Mist is. Maybe she already moved. Yeah, she did already move. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, maybe she could probably help him out, but since he can't actually move, it's like, dang. That's a little interesting. So you can charm them, but it doesn't matter because they won't be able to move. Neat. So we're just gonna write this thing. Titania on standby. Renolf moving in. Zhark also moving in. It ain't enough. Ooh, Vantage! Means he gets to go first. Good dodge. Oh, okay, this is a fight. But see, this isn't like in the beginning chapters where we could be like Rolf and just shooting a bow from range. See, she has range. And he should turn back to normal, yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a good enough range right here. I thought I could carry him. I guess I was wrong. Now see, now that he's back to his normal form, I can only enchant him one more time. Which is like the biggest limousine in North Nebraska. So I'll just move him right here. Or at least when I move everybody else up. So Zhark will take the right, Tanith will take the left. And then, what's his face will be in the middle. Good dodge, Ike. This dude has literally dodged every single attack. Whoa. You scaredy cats, why don't y'all just go into the range and then fight? Hey, see, it's just like I predicted, man. You're like, no, that won't ever happen. Here we are.
And why not? Hey, Holy Guard. Alright, Ike. See? It's like I literally said in the beginning to the end. I was like, see, I'm gonna go burst through all these dudes. Oh, it's because Morum's not here. I was like, something's a little off. So, on my next turn, I'll put Racing in the middle. And then, that'll be pretty much it. Ike won't kill. Oh, she's really focused on that other Pegasus Knight, jeez. Wow, that's actually, dude was like, alright, now we can start slaying hams. So Racing will be in the middle, Morim to the side, and now we've fully completed it. It's over. It's over, Patrine. It's over. You may have set those dumb traps that made me get way stalled over for like a bajillion turns. But I'd have ended you on turn 10 if I was focused enough. 1 slash. Good dodge. I would low-key take Ike if this thinking Holy Guard person wasn't just sitting here. Well, sitting here. So you know what? Whoa, that he had it. No! Ugh. I was really trying to just push him out of the way, but buttons be a little finicky sometimes. And so, come on, game, work with me here. There it is. And now. Oh, I should have used a better person than this. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. Aren't these dudes weak to fire? I think so. What's her speed like? 23? And Ike's speed is like 25. His speed's 25. And let's do it. I saw it. Please, you gotta hit. Let me tell you what I despise more. In this world, you have breed beasts. Now die. Well, it's a shame. Your Majesty, forgive me, please. I don't want to die, so scared. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of dogging on my dude Ranulf right there. I was like, mods, in this family, please. What was that? Sit over here like, oh, I hate you. Do you want to? Do you? Listen, Junior, you got me and my friend in a good mood, so I'll let you in. I'll let you slide on this one. A little too late for that kind of party, Mordecai. I hate to bring it to you. Drop Ike. Make Racing do his stinking chant, his charm from Billy Hasher. And I can just claim it right here. Which is why I like stinking sing. Yeah, objective this. Boom. Part 2. Easy. Yeah! Prince Lucia, welcome home. It's so good to see you safe. Lucia? Lucia!
Is it really you? I am no spirit. See? Flesh and bone, through and through. Oh, Lucy, you have no idea I've longed to see you. And I, you. Where's my brother Jeffrey? When my brother Jeffrey told me you had been lost, my world went dark. When I learned you're still alive, I was so... Then Jeffrey safe too? Happy day. Are there others? How many Crimean retainers have survived? Well, there's Count Bastian. That silver-tongued rascal is as loquacious as ever. Also General Taggio, Marquis, Chicken, Catal's orphan, Silak, and Marcus, Mitnala are also with us. The soldiers we also have contacted so far do not even number 100. Dang, there's not even 100 soldiers. But if they know you return, retainers hiding throughout the land will surely come pouring in. Yet my existence is not known to the general populace. Bro, what is this English translation like? What kind of words? Like, yeah, I know populace is a word, but like, dude, like, seriously. It's like, what is this? Wait, also, what does it say for the weather? Oh, 86 degrees with a 25% chance of rain. There's no need to worry about that. Tales of your exploits in Dane have reached every corner of Crimea. In every village and every town, the people are talking. Our fair king had a hidden child, they say. The secret princess of Crimea is fighting to save us all. In addition, Dayan soldiers have been frantically searching for mysterious and elusive Princess Crimea. All they succeed in doing is convincing the people that you are truly their princess. All of Crimea has been anxiously awaiting your return. Oh, Lucia, do you speak truly? They have acknowledged my existence? I never expected this day. News of your actions in Dayan reached the ears of King Gallia through Nasir. I then told Lucia, who passed it to the citizenry. You know, the thought that Nasir is a traitor just doesn't feel right to me. I can't believe it. You think I don't see that? Look at what we've known about the medallion. We discovered it thanks to his hints. He helped us throughout the entire journey. In that, at least he was not false. Yet, if he will not speak, there's nothing I can do to save him. Let's go see him. One way or another, I will loosen that tongue, man. Alright, this way. He's being kept in the supply tent. We wanted to keep him away from the other soldiers. What? What? He's gone. I brought him breakfast this morning. He was here. All the more intriguing. Maybe he was sitting there for a good breakfast and then was like, alright, that's it. The Crimean army defeats General Petrine, one of King Ashnar's fearful riders, and finally arrives home. The princess's return is met with the jubilation and tears of the retainers who managed to survive. As long as we have Princess Alicia, Crimea will be liberated. These are the words that gave people hope that they endured the harsh rule of a conquering country. The silent masses who longed for the restoration of their homeland slowly began to give voice to their dream. Surely they think this chance to see Crimea will not be wasted. Crimea freed will not be wasted. Please. Chapter 25. The Battle Reunion. I'm at chapter 24. I mean, there's probably is a chapter 25. The game's so... Bro, where's the end? It's like, we're about to near the end. Ooh, we're about to, I'm like, bro, we now know everything. Everything. Can it be? It's like someone's a traitor here. Oh no, it's just because I wanted to. There's no mistake. The princess has returned. Lady Lucia serves as our guide. They should be on the way here as we speak. How long has it been since we've seen the princess? We have been living with the day where we steal the eyes from Dayan's army and bring her home. And now it has come. Indeed, for His Majesty, for the Queen, and for Crown Prince Renning as well. We must act as one and support our princess. Yes, if all goes well, our dearest wishes will soon come to fulfillment. There's no time to wait. If we wish to properly greet the princess in her retinue? Retinue? I don't know. Then there's much to be done. Alright, well let's let everyone know. We must dive into the task and begin preparations for a feast at once. And flowers must be prepared for the princess's chamber. Oh, we mustn't forget music and entertainment either. I suppose I shall have polished the tableware I was hiding too. You possess such refined things. I figured a rustic boar with two O's. With two O's. Like you would have sold them for a lamb shank. Oh man. English translation, go. I received the silver from His Majesty when I was awarded my knighthood. I've been saving it for just such an occasion. Well done. Get ready. We are going to be very, very busy. What a fantastic day this will be. Oh yeah, we got a good tent going here. Got candles lit. Probably gonna burn this whole entire tent down, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's go. Oh, and this is silk, even more flammable. And there's a whole map in the back. Let's go, baby. They're lit candles. You can see the swing, the shine on the candles. Bro, this is not gonna be no special dinner date. This is gonna be a stinking burn-a-palooza. The carpet, the chair, everything is made of wood, silk, or anything else that's flammable. This is just a burning hazard. Oh my goodness. The command retainers are waiting for us. The command retainers are waiting for us at this Castle Del Bray? Yes. In your absence, Princess, we used the cellars beneath the castle as a secret meeting place. It is from there we have contacted, other retainers who were hiding throughout the land. And no one was discovered. We disguised ourselves as merchants or peasants, and they looked right past us. Their arrogance is without equal. However, now that we've heard of your return, we are bringing our hidden armor and polishing away. Merchants? Jeffrey is one thing, but I cannot imagine Bastion as a shopkeeper. No one could. That's why he dressed as a street performer. Now that I can see. I'm sure it suited him perfectly. Did he juggle and gambol? Gambol a lot? Gambol? Gambol a lot? And Jeffrey, never have you seen a merchant with such perfect posture. Sounds just like him. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Well, she seems to be having a wonderful time. And she's been smiling and laughing for hours and hours. We've just been standing here, just watching her, I guess. It seems like she and Lucia grew up together. She feels completely at ease around her. The princess seems to be of good cheer when she was with all of us as well, but I suppose she was putting on a brave face. When I see her in this light, it reminded me that she's still only a young woman. Like 16, 17, same age as Ike. What we see now is the princess that she was before Dayan's attack. That is the true princess. Is it though? Is it though? Because if I'm not mistaken, wasn't she like, I don't know, in like captivity? Like no one knew of her existence until like only a select few people? I can only imagine that she just sat there. Like, just sat there and was just given like basic English, I don't say basic English, but like English and all this stuff. Like, she wasn't out and about. The story's trying to spin it like she was like this person that was like, you know, oh, hey, you know, hi, I'm gonna be the princess one day, you know, it's me, you know, y'all like me, you know, I'm chill, you know, that's what I do. And then Dan's like, oh, we don't think y'all are cool and chill. We hate all these places. We're gonna burn them all down to ashes, and we're gonna stink and take over y'all's homeland and everybody else's homelands.
And then that's whenever she fled with like her crew, as like her father and stuff fought back while she escaped. And then that's when she met us. And then that's when history presented itself. Literally, we were just some random mercenaries just walking about our biz. And then she just caught us one day, and it transpired this whole entire story. I ain't sugarcoating it. Well, Renault's like, it's good to be home, isn't it? We still got many battles ahead. Oh, man. But for tonight, we should relax and let ourselves forget our cares. No one can continue under this much stress forever, right? You know what? You're right. And so they dance, they jest, they do all that, and then Soren's bum behind decides to come over, pulls me to the side. Hey, man, I know you're chilling. You know, I hope we're dancing. I know we're literally best friends, but I'd like to report the results of our last battle. Okay, we spent basically all of our money. We spent all of our money. The MVP was Morim because he literally took down the biggest dude. And Ranulf was our new ally. There was no deaths, none of that. And by your leave, I will leave, because that's what I'm supposed to do. So I guess, for now, I guess we're just relaxing. Okay, but real talk though. I'ma definitely end it here. That was great. That was a good 2 great chapters. My only thing is, dang, that was so much, from the medallion to apparently racing and like his family basically being chill with us. That's a lot to take in. I mean, the medallion thing, and then the dad shaving off his tendons is why he only wields an axe and not a sword, is low-key crazy. That he basically had to nerf himself in order to be as strong as he was. Like, dude nerfed himself. I don't know how, but I'm pretty sure like twisted his hand or something like that, to where he couldn't wield a sword, at least well enough to, like, I guess, hold it properly. And so that's why he wielded the axe. And that's why he kept with the axe instead of with the sword, because he literally physically couldn't have that sword. So that's pretty good. But yeah. Dude, I don't know what kind of, where, like, I know there's like a few questions like, where did Nasir go? Well, if the mom did this, then how are we supposed to break the medallion if we don't have the right person to sing the song? If Miss Song's singing wasn't enough to break the spell, then I meant to break the or to do whatever for the medallion, then what are we gonna do if it's not like enchanting it or magicifying it, anything like that? So I guess we're just gonna have to wait for another Friday. Hopefully the application did supplies inside of this position. Hopefully. If not, then again, I'm just gonna have to basically go full blown on this. Man, that's gonna be tiring. But doesn't mean I'm not gonna be trying. But definitely, I think definitely Sly Cooper tomorrow. I don't think we have anything to do tomorrow, unless it's some like college tour thing. I don't think so. I hope not, at least. Let me make sure and check before I start throwing random stuff. But yeah, no, we'll go, and then I'm like, oh, nowhere to go. Oh, where's Swaggbro go? Dang, August? That's so late. Alright, well, I added it to the calendar. But jeez, man, that is stupid late. It's not like that place is like just I don't know, 10 minutes or at least not. That thing is like 4 to 5 hours. We have to stay out there, bro, like in a hotel.
that thing's far. But yeah. I'm gonna make sure to keep riding for Kakarot. Definitely play some Peak and all that. And with that being said, this is me. So gonna beware. Take care. And I'll probably find a different game to play for the time being. Because I don't think people do Fire Emblem like that, sadly. So, yeah.